You see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, the Strain on Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We back to you live again at this particular time, like it's supposed to be this time, but hey, look, it is what it is at this time. It's the time. On this particular day, though. Hey. There's a gentleman around about these pods. He likes to make an interest, kind of splashy, a little flashy. Shows you a hand or two, a gesture. There you go.
There it is.
There you go. 340 weeks in a row. And this gentleman to my right, well, I pointed to my right with a look to the left. I don't know. Either way, he over there. He goes by the name of.
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know what's real. We say professional, not professional, and we are the S.O.S podcast. Okay. Some cast. Hey, look at that, 1:39 seconds, and that was like a extra, bonus episode version 1.
Yeah,
there was extras, little add-ons in there. Am I looking at a palette? What is that? Oh, that's your shirt. Hey, look. hey, look. My bad. Actually, no, let's make you feel good. With your current weight loss, journey, you still a member of that's a big ass shirt club.
I always want to stay a member of Big Ass Shirt Club.
Hey.
As
a shirt designer, I just know that when I'm looking at an area and it's not 12 by 12, because I know what I look like in 12 by 12. So, yeah, that's like a 18 by 36.
So you saying so you're saying that there's a reason why bigger shirts cost more?
Hell yeah.
Fuck y'all.
Shirt. Shit.
Fuck y'all. It's not fair.
I'm about his most
fair.
Hey, all of the everything above 2XL is definitely more.
Not fucking fair.
You watching this guy at the bottom of the screen, right?
Yeah, I see him.
This just looks like this just looks weird.
Big ass shirts.
It looks like something to happen. It should look like something is about to transpire. I ain't saying you're gonna be a part of it. I'm just saying this is how eyewitness accounts take place. I was just at the gas station chilling, making videos.
Then all of a sudden,
I was on live with my friends, and then next thing you know, this dude come running by with a shotgun, bleeding from his foot. Then he ran and locked himself into the Quickie Mart, and he been in there for the last like 2.5 hours.
8 strippers cartwheeling down the block. You wouldn't fucking believe it. See, if I wasn't on live, this shit wouldn't have happened.
Hey, I think he's trying to talk, but we can't hear him, and I don't think he know that. We can't hear you.
Still can't hear. Okay.
You not muted. I just muted you. Now I'm unmuting you again. And nope, didn't change nothing.
No. Nope.
Go out and come back in.
Yeah.
And I heard the music earlier.
When he was in a car.
Yeah.
But that also might be because phone connected to the Bluetooth.
The phone connected to the Bluetooth, and he's sitting there outside on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look, modern technology befuddles all of us.
Yeah, and you know that nigga is not. It never has the most modernest of cell phones.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
So his connection to that car radio might be might be real tenuous.
Real tenuous. Hey, look, you outside of 4 feet, G.
Right.
You move your shit to the pump. It's on the pump. Disconnected.
Right.
Reconnected. Disconnected. I was changing. I was looking at the tire.
Right. You are not holding this phone at a 148-degree angle. All right. Try
Mhm.
to unmute it now. Hold on.
I think he got it muted, not us.
All
I
right.
don't know.
I
got
can't.
this time, motherfucker.
Nope.
Cold.
All right. Yep. That's what the warning said. All right. So yeah, hey, now I can get to these jokes. Hey, this nigga looks like a goddamn college professor, a tenured college professor that is on vacation, trying to get back to his roots.
Like Mr. Raven, a nigga trying to be way too cool for the teacher position he hold.
Hey, Mr. Raven can actually rap.
Mr.
Hey,
Raven
he was
from the show
83.
That's
He
So
should be
Raven.
good with words.
Hey, Mr. Raven can still actually rap. It was the nigga. One of the motherfuckers that we Ja'Cory, that we went to school with,
Oh,
Jinx. He had this dope hip hop setup, function setup, and one of the features was Mr. Raven and the rap group that he is in, and I can't think of the name of it, but they had a video with Mr. Raven. Mr. Raven first was
Raven's crazy.
dope. Hey, that verse was dope as hell. I was shocked. I'm like, hey, this not, and it's like not even good for a former teacher. Good,
teacher.
right? It's not good for somebody that has been. It's like this is actually like good. Like,
You're not giving it Chris
yeah,
Webber uh grading of bars. That's good for a
yeah,
basketball player.
yeah. Ain't
I
no
mean,
curve.
It's Steven Jackson. It's decent. It's decent.
It ain't no curve. It's just bars. I said, oh shit, this motherfucker can go.
What did he teach?
I don't know, but he started the breakdancing club at the Hub my senior year.
Yeah, he did. But I'm like, what the fuck did he teach? He just taught
I think
breakdancing.
I think he was an English teacher.
He might have been an English teacher. He might have been an
I
English
thought he was
teacher.
an art teacher.
Nah, he wasn't an art teacher. Well, shit, I ain't take art, so I don't know who the fuck the art teacher
I
was.
didn't say the art teacher, a art teacher, nigga. It was Mr. Draven, whatever his name is. And I thought it was Raven and the white dude with the white hair that looked like George Papadopoulos.
I ain't take art. I ain't take art.
I had the Asian lady both years, Miss Arakawa. She did not like me for shit.
Hey, look, whole different experience. I took wood shop and drafting. Yay.
Mm. Yeah,
Need,
I never thought to
need no
cut shit.
art. Need no art. Need no
I
art.
think that art teacher was the least offensive teacher
You
ever.
gonna be a man. You gonna be a man. You gonna take wood shop. Nah. That was a thing.
Oh shit.
It wasn't a thing. I didn't have that experience. I wasn't forced to do the more
Man,
economics. What the hell is wrong?
I got a 12-hour MPO that started an hour and a half ago. And I just bought, when I tell you 8 dinners,
Why do you do stuff like that?
nigga, I didn't know they was finna MPO my ass. She called me in the middle of the restaurant. She's like, you
Hey,
know
hold
what?
on. First of all, you can't just out the blue tell me I can't eat for the next 12 hours.
Right. Like, hey, don't eat for 12 hours starting now.
Like not like an
What
hour
do
from now. Like, what if I ain't ate in the last 6 hours?
Hey, I'm gonna need you to not eat for the next 12 hours starting an hour and a half ago. Go.
Like, nah, Chief. I don't know what you're talking about. This I don't even practice that religion. I
Yep,
ain't
not
even
at
one of
all.
them. I'm a Christian. I ain't one of them. We get to eat.
Right. Right. How they throw you a surprise Ramadan?
Ta-da.
Because they were supposed to call me 2 days ago.
So what they got busy? Motherfucker, that's definitely the opposite of their job.
You can't be a hospital and be like, hey, I meant to hit you up, fam.
Right. Right.
Not
That's
only
what it
that, but I called them because I have to take this contrast liquid, and they hadn't given it to me yet, and I got to take that shit 12 hours before. I'm already an hour and a half late.
They hit you with the I had meant to call you.
Ooh.
I had
Hell
meant
yeah.
to call you. Hey, this is my
Wait,
other
no.
line.
You want to know what's even
Hit
worse?
you right back.
You know what's even worse? They hit me with I meant to call you, but I called them, and then they got to reading what they got to do to me tomorrow. Pause. And they was like, you know you're not supposed to eat or drink, right? But one of these tests requires you to drink something. Let me call you back. I'm like, bitch, I done had this appointment for 2 months.
Hey,
Y'all
look,
just
Yeah.
not figuring this out the day before?
motherfuckers just saw the equal sign. Oh, I'm supposed to put two and two together? Oh, my
Ooh.
bad. Oh shit. Four. Yeah. Don't eat four the next 12 hours.
And also get ready to drink in about 11 and a half. I need to put these in the right order.
Hey, a motherfucker finna tell you the most ignorant shit. Don't eat for 12 hours, but hey, don't eat or drink nothing for 12 hours, but you gotta take all this contrast solution down. How,
And
bitch?
it's a gallon. And the craziest shit is 2 gallons. But one of the contrast solutions, because of this NPO, I can't drink till after tomorrow. So now I got to drink a gallon worth of shit from because I got a MRA at 8 o'clock in the morning. Lord knows how long we finna be on this motherfucker. And then I got a CT scan at 9:30. So after the MRA, I have to drink another contrast solution, but a gallon of it.
Yeah, nah, they did that shit on Howard Stern show one time, and the nurse called up and said, "Hey, y'all better be careful." And then they was like, "Bitch, fuck you," and it didn't end up so well for one of the contestants. I'm just saying.
Drink
And
the
I think
contrast
that
solution.
was like that was like a gallon of water.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
That's worse.
just just having to guzzle shit in short spans of time. It ain't real. I mean, I guess people are built for it. I guess, but still, I wouldn't want to. I have a I
Them
have a I have a
Africans that have to be the
I have
bucket
a,
for their village. Them the only niggas that's good for it.
I have a narrow
You ever seen
gullet.
one of the
I
videos
have a
with
narrow
African
gullet.
niggas?
The they had to be
You ever
the
seen one of
the
them African?
bucket
I
for
mean,
the
one of the
village.
videos with an African nigga like drink a gallon of water and regurgitate it clean when he get back to the village.
Nah.
Hey, look, I ain't even thirsty no more, fam. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know what to tell you about that, but I'm cool on the vomit water.
Right.
Y'all
I
ain't never
am.
seen one of the videos where the nigga got to be the bucket for the whole village.
Nah, nah.
No, no.
But I'm definitely not making this broth in your backwash. Like
That
fuck
part.
no.
I could just walk to the water hole myself and get if that's what that's how you get into the crib, G. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm gonna
Right.
walk down there myself.
Right.
I'm
Hit me up
definitely,
next time you go, and I'll walk with you, fam.
I'm
I don't care if
definitely
I
putting
got
this
a cup.
video in the chat as
I
soon as
don't
I
care if I
get to
got
the
to
crib.
cup my hands. Hey, look, fam, don't send me no regurgitation water video. While I sit here with a cup of water on my table. Nobody will ever be able to bring me another glass of nothing ever again. I watched this video.
Yep. And I'm talking about a whole gallon of water. He didn't spill a drop nor drink it.
Nope. Nah.
Nah.
That ain't how it work. That ain't how it work, G. I didn't threw up water before. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to recommend it. It didn't taste good on the way up. Tell you that much. Mm-mm.
Man, I refuse to watch anything more disturbing to do with water than that goddamn bomb scene in Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Oh
And
shit, you ain't seen Lady in the Water, nigga.
The one in the container, the shipping
yeah,
container. Yeah,
yeah.
I ain't seen that either. But I heard rather.
Hold on. I did actually watch part of that. My girl was watching it, and I came in when she was like 2/3 of the way through. Like, chick had a baby while she was on the cargo boat, right?
Yeah,
No.
no container, a shipping container.
Yeah.
And I don't know if she had the baby in there or she just had a newborn baby with her.
No, I think she was pregnant and had the baby on that motherfucker.
What
Yeah,
movie are y'all talking about?
That's not the one you talking about.
What movie? No, I'm talking
the-
about the motherfucking lady in the water where this bitch fell in love with this
oh, when
squid.
she was having sex with the water.
When she was having sex with a squid in the water, yes.
No, nigga, no. God
Oh,
damn, the
I thought that was
fuck
called like
no.
the Shape of You. Was no, that's an Ed Sheeran song. Uh, it's something. I know what you're talking about.
Hold on 1 second, people.
God
I know, I
damn,
know, I know, I know what he's talking about. It won like an Oscar or some shit.
God damn, I would have guessed 20 more movies before I got to Squid fucking Woman.
Yeah.
I got a lot more horrible ideas involving water before we get to there.
Hey, they got right to it. They said April O'Neil was bullshitting. I'd have took all them turtles down.
Wow. That is disturbing.
Hey, very much so. I don't want to see that nor his other water video. I don't want to see nothing he got to send with about liquids for at least 48 hours. He got to send all dry humor shit.
I was like, yeah, that definitely involved like taking ecstasy and watching fucking all of the Ninja Turtle movies at once. And the motherfucker was like, yo, what if somebody fucked one of the Ninja Turtles? Now what if they were squids? Fuck it. Let's make this
Hey,
movie.
hey, motherfucker. It ain't even that deep. That shit came out fairly recently, probably. Motherfuckers watching Squid Billies. Was like, oh, wait, that's a squid? He got a girlfriend? But like a girlfriend? What the hell? Hey, fuck it up, G. That'd be crazy as hell. Somebody made a movie. Ta-da.
Somebody is me.
Motherfuckers be on it. Hey, Hollywood's a very, very weird thing. I'm sitting here rewatching The Punisher season 1. Got it down. I feel like they forced a bunch of sex scenes into this show. They
Say Frank Castle can't be doing this much fucking.
Frank Castle cannot be doing this in much imaginary fucking. And also just the people in the show, they just got together just for the sake of we gonna be fucking. Because somebody need to be fucking and he ain't gonna be the Punisher unless he reminiscing. Punisher can't get no play. So yeah, they had a lot of like bad sex.
Hold on, because you know what else? I just thought about something. There was a lot of that shit in Jessica Jones too.
Yeah, a lot of bony like individuals just humping on each other. Like, don't do that no more.
There was a lot of fucking sex in fucking Jessica Jones.
But watching them shits back on Disney Plus now, I'm
Yeah.
kind of like they seem very, very unnecessary, and it's like, was they? Did at any point was there a nipple? Because if it wasn't, what was the point of all of this? And I think like, did Disney cut it out? Because look, I
Ooh.
mean, I'm trying to remember but I can't go to Netflix and like pull it back up again.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like one of them things. But did the mouse get to it? The mouse might have got to it.
Man, and Mandela effect.
Hey,
You
look,
know,
maybe.
Mandela effect, the goddamn titty and goddamn the Punisher.
Hey, look. But if you tell me that you had the whole world in the palm of your hand, and you just kept passing off these flabby asses in these sex scenes, all these bony bras were just sitting there on top of people, looking like they were hurting individuals. They had one sex scene. It was actual real life married couple sex. But they were supposed to be the hot couple. They weren't married. This was supposed to be the steamy affair with the truth, gritty. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this case. Homeland Security officer with this motherfucker is guilty because everybody keeps talking about how attractive they are. If it's a spy movie and the motherfucker comes in and he's not the hero, and everybody's talking about how attractive he is, he's definitely the bad guy.
Yeah, definitely undercover bad guy.
Hey, look, stop covering the motherfucker. We know at this point. If the motherfucker wearing a suit and he coming in stylish and shit and smiling, oh, that motherfucker crooked. Oh, yeah, he definitely killed your family, Frank.
Yeah,
it was 100% him.
Yeah, especially if he hooks up with the female partner.
Especially if the partner is supposed to be the attractive one and the eye candy, and he gets her. Oh, 100% he's guilty. 100 motherfucking. I knew it the first time he tried to fuck her and didn't get her. After that, I thought it was gonna be like just that bullshit and just tell us. Nah, they struck that shit out for 11 episodes. Or 10 maybe. But it was like, the fuck? We knew it. But yeah, they're not as good watching them back on Disney. And I think it's because they took out the nudity.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, what's the point? Again, they had on cotton, like regular white underwear. One of the scenes, it was so real that she couldn't get her jeans off. It got stuck on her leg and she was falling over and shit. Like the real life awkward sex shit. Like
fuck it.
Like I saw you almost bust your shit, but I'ma still hit. But you know you almost face first into the floor. You know I saw that, right? You can't get socks off sexily.
Shit.
They were showing you all of it, and I was like, it's got to be a better.
All right, so it ain't no gallon. 2 pints.
Oh, okay. I don't know how.
But why they feel heavier than a gallon for some reason? Like this liquid is more viscous.
You got to drink some thick shit.
Pause.
But
barium sulfate.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But my week, I guess my week has been going better than your night about to go.
Yeah.
Is that the one that ain't the one to make you do nothing, though, right? That just sits in you. It ain't no diarrhea. You ain't finna have to go to the facilities 97,000 times.
That is a very good question.
Mm-hmm. This motherfucking enemy running through me. Boom. Yeah, no, that's been my week though. I know I know we didn't say we was in 2 weeks yet, but that was my week. Yeah, I watched it like a regular person. I didn't watch all 13 episodes in one night and not sleep.
I mean, you cruise through it when you already know where it's ending. You watch it at your own pace.
I did, but I didn't remember not nan part of this damn show.
But you knew how it was going to end.
I knew it was The Punisher. I knew it was a season 2, so I knew he wasn't gonna die.
But, that's why you can't. Hey, I found out that's why you can't binge watch shit because you don't retain the information. You have to wait each week to watch that shit because the anticipation builds core memories.
You might be right about that.
Binge watching shit, you don't remember nothing you binge watch. Nothing.
You might be right. Or this shit just trash. It's just all microwave TV.
No, motherfucker Punisher was dope. With the dude from The Walking Dead.
Yeah. I thought it was dope until I watched it again and it was like, I'm gonna watch season 2, but it's I was literally getting up, going to bed. This shit made me be responsible. But I was like, man, it's getting late. Cut the shit off, go to bed. Like it made me rethink life decisions. Like, what the fuck is you doing? Sitting up here,
Motherfucker, I ain't making sensible choices.
sitting up here trying to wait. You ain't got to go to sleep at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, motherfucker. Go to bed now. It's 1:15. Go on upstairs, get a bowl of cereal, call it a night. And I was like, you know what? You're right. Take your ass upstairs. I don't know. Punisher made me a better man. Maybe hey, look, shout out to you for that, Punisher.
Hey, he might not be a fucking superhero like Captain America, but he saved one person.
Right. Not the hero you thought you needed, but the perfect hero for you. Hey, look,
So while the Tony Starks of the world are out there fighting Thanos and aliens, someone's saving my heart.
someone saving my heart and losing fights to motherfuckers he should not lose fights to.
Oh shit, the Punisher's having one too many debatables.
A lot of debatables. A lot of. If it had not been for that, you would have still be getting your ass. Hey, look, I thought he was good. This motherfucker's just durable. Like, you know how many times this nigga got shot? He wasn't ducking
that
nothing.
nigga Drax. no real powers, no real aim, just durable.
Yeah, I could take
Drax the Conqueror.
I could take ass whooping, and that's what you did the whole show.
Hey, what if Rudy changed his name to Frank Castle? Nobody ever thought about it.
Hey, man.
Hey, after he graduated, he had to do something.
Hey, he had to go do something. He had all that pent up aggression from that one football game.
Nigga stayed on the football team for 4 years. Went to a school he didn't even like, just to not play on the football team for 4 years.
What? Hey, look. You know what's so fucked up about that whole thing? What was his job on the team?
He was the fucking I think he was like the towel boy,
equipment manager or some shit.
Yeah.
You know, after the game, fam, these towels ain't gonna watch themselves.
Right. Yeah, you was out there. You got your tackle in, but
so about these jerseys,
right?
You gonna get on that or?
Hold on, nigga. I scored the touchdown that actually led to the kickoff for you to get on the field. I know you ain't finna make me watch my own shit after that.
Hey, look, best case scenario, you got to come in tomorrow and do a lot of pre-soaking.
At least get us ready for next, because we do got a bowl game coming up, my nigga.
Hey, look, my man, you was on. You was part of the team. You was there. You come on to the party. Don't even worry about that tonight, fam.
But
you doing it tomorrow though.
Right. You go come in early tomorrow and do that shit. You ain't got to do it tonight. You come in early tomorrow.
Don't worry about that tonight.
Right. That was just the last home game. We still got we still got to go to Indiana next week. You know, we got to get out in Bloomington.
In the AM, I'm gonna need that fluffed and folded in the locker.
Oh shit. You know, some of us got to learn the playbook for next week. So yeah. You got this.
Hey, look, every movie ended with a tomorrow. Like, Die Hard definitely had a day where she was like, all right, nigga, hey, look, get the fuck out. Again. And you break up with a motherfucker who took over an airport for you. He saved you at the Christmas party when you was having second thoughts.
Right. This nigga fought through an entire skyscraper worth of people.
And then got to an airport and had to deal with another motherfucker. Every time I come pick you up from somewhere, bitch.
Right. And your ass don't never want to stay home.
And you still, and by Die Hard 3, she had left and was gone for good.
Right. This nigga is still dealing. And Die Hard 3 was because of some shit that happened in Die Hard 1. So technically, Die Hard 3 was her fault too.
Die Hard 3 was that bad.
The
They had
decisions
everything
is
to do.
still haunting this man.
He would have never been at Nakamichi Towers.
Right. And now, make things worse. He had to drag Samuel Jackson into it. So this nigga life is on the line all because of her. She is destroying a black business owner.
Hey, look.
Ruined his life.
Had it not been for her bringing John McCain there, America's favorite TV father, James, would not have succumbed to a damn turbine engine.
Fucking turbine. And then she still leaves this nigga?
Ain't never gonna be happy. If there's one motherfucker who deserved to have a drinking problem at the point,
right, this nigga.
It's John McCain, motherfucking McCain.
Right.
Like, I still got glass in my heel. They never got that out. You know that, right?
That shit is in there implanted forever.
Forever. And you say, I just can't deal with this no more. What? Oh, I didn't give up on you.
Right.
When I was on the third floor, it was like,
right.
The exit is right there. Shit.
You know the elevator didn't work, right?
No, it didn't work.
Do you know how hard it was getting all the way the fuck up those stairs? But you can't do this. Okay, I get it.
Oh shit!
I get
it. I fought off airport security, the police, and a special Delta squad for bitch at LaGuardia. And I had to keep the engine running.
Right.
Cause your flight want a circle.
But
I'm getting harassed by meter maids.
But
he got harassed by a meter maid.
Yeah. It was open season on this nigga. Everybody fucking with him. But he can't have a drink. You see this man drinking every day, you just say, yep. I get it, bro. Go ahead. You see him pass out in the middle of the street, just pick him up.
Is that the nigga from the airport? Oh yeah, he good. He good.
Yeah, that's John. Hey, leave John alone. He good. That's John. That's just John, everybody.
My auntie was on that plane over there. You know, he a good dude. He a good dude.
Matter of fact, just take that I'm John on the back of his shirt. So when he passed out in the middle of the street, everybody see, oh, that's John.
Hey, look, John, you can't put John. You got to put, I'm that motherfucker from the airport.
Oh, no.
We on the West Coast. I'm old boy from Office Park. Office Park holiday party massacre.
Right.
That was me.
Right. You know.
Hey, look. That shit definitely had a fucking name. The towers had an anniversary. Like the next year, they definitely was like in remembrance of all of Dan, Dave, Pam. Like they killed a lot of motherfuckers there, didn't they?
Yeah, Barbara Walters talked to a lot of those people.
It was some real Dateline 2020 special shit going on.
Hell yeah.
Hey, did y'all see Cole doing this podcast run?
Cole Brown?
Yeah, Cole Brown. Michael Anthony Payne.
He did a new one? I know he did one a while ago.
No, he's doing one right now.
Oh,
he's doing one right now. And he explained to the world finally who and what Tommy was. And after hearing that shit, hearing that shit, it was so stupid. And they failed so miserably. I'm glad we didn't know this at the time.
Well, I think this is some shit he just made up.
Yeah, and I don't even
know. It ain't though. It ain't though. I believe it because of all the big characters in the show. I believe what he said Tommy was. Tommy was supposed to be that fly ass cousin, uncle, nephew that just comes around and got shit. You don't know what he do, pimping, selling dope or whatever. He just got shit. He come around, fly, got all the pinky rings, and he said like this, and he told, "Hey, baby, we got." That's who Tommy was supposed to be. So they failed miserably at that, but Tommy still ended up being a very round character.
So
like
when
they failed miserably at the ambiguous uncle.
Oh yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't catching ambiguous uncle. I was catching this motherfucker work for the Boys and Girls Club and don't want to tell nobody.
I got something. I got he worked somewhere embarrassing. I didn't get that he was a pimp or a drug dealer or some counterculture.
Right.
But that's what he was. He was supposed to be a pimp or a drug dealer, some counterculture nigga that just
They tried to do it in one episode, but he had the leather coat. You know, I have a way to get into finer things. If you want it, there's always a way.
Right. I mean, that was they put it in your face moment. But I still didn't get that was the entirety of the character. I thought that was just a sitcom. I thought it was a situational comedy at that.
Yeah, it was a little trope. It was a little gimmick they used for his character.
Right. I didn't get that it was formulaic in no way, shape.
No, I don't recall another. Well, you know what? Kramer.
What you mean? Oh yeah.
Another character that just falls ass backwards into the money and you don't for no reason or rationale.
Cosmo! Hey, man!
Hey, ass man! Yeah, hey.
I love this space between my body and my elbows for some reason.
Hey, look, that's because you can see through it for the first time ever.
I just love that space.
You got windows.
Let me say you got windows for the first time.
Oh,
I said, now this nigga want to do all the goddamn dances the motherfuckers was doing back then.
Hey, no. But I am definitely going to get on a giant drop, even though the brother just died on that motherfucker recently.
Shit.
You know, I was above weight limit for a lot of rides.
Hey, look, like the giant drop, or like the
one in Texas. You don't remember the kid that just fell out? You
No,
remember the kid that just fell out the giant drop last year in Texas?
I do not. But I don't remember a lot of shit sometimes.
We talked about it though. They little motherfucker, because we were talking about who the fault was. The nigga, that was horrible. They showed the whole thing of the little kid when shit. They was all up in the air, and then for some reason, just his seat released.
And it didn't stop.
No, his whole seat released, and he fell.
Oh, his harness got opened up and shit.
I don't know what happened. The bottom of his seat fell out because you know that shit is bench seating. Everybody's sitting in a row like this, like 10 motherfuckers, and then there's a row like that. It's a triangle.
Right. What I remember is I thought you had your own individual harness and seat like thing.
You do, but it's still a row of seating.
Right. It's a row of seats. So his whole shell just fell out.
His whole shell just fell out because it's not like they're independent. It's 10 seats that go.
Right. They all go down to the same time.
So even though they're individual, they're connected. I wouldn't necessarily call that individual. I would call that dual.
I get what you're saying now. I thought you were saying like when you said bench seating, like regular bench, like we all.
Yeah, no, it was just 12 individual bench seating connected. Yada yada.
I get what you're saying.
Stadium seating. I should have said that. It was stadium seating. And yeah, Shorty just fell. But I'm going because now I hit the weight requirements.
Hey, look.
The funniest shit is it was
having the temerity to go because you're reminded about it.
Hey, no, the funny shit is my life was a race between height and weight. Like I had to get tall enough to ride the ride, but by the time I got tall enough, I was too heavy. Huh? Can you have a snack? Yeah, she got a snack. Say hi to everybody.
Oh,
hi.
Hello.
Get a snack.
Oh, letting the baby get a snack. Isn't that special? Oh, yeah. Yeah, nah. Now I don't want to go to Great America no more. Thanks, man.
Right. See, you just immediately found somebody to go with. Somebody that's gonna get on the rides with you.
Hey, look, no. I don't want to go on the rides. He want to get on. He want to go on the rides that kind of he saw that just fucked up. I saw that one malfunction and threw 6 babies across the room. I want that one. Let me get
See,
that model.
see, he's looking for excitement. You're looking for excitement.
Nope, I'm not looking for that kind of excitement. I don't need the real depth define. I'm cool with virtual reality. Again, remember, I'm okay with being a pod person, fam. I
You
don't need
are.
all this. I don't need all this stimulus.
Yeah, but nigga, you also want to get on a goddamn roller coaster. I feel like those two things are contradictory.
Hey, look, because it's controlled. I don't want the. I'm only gonna go to the Great America. I'm not gonna go to the 87th and Dan Ryan ones, like I said. Not no nothing else. Nothing else 79th. Nothing that happened in Marquette Park. I don't want that carnival. I don't trust that one. But
All right, what about State Fair?
hey, look. Hey, look. Nah. I mean, y'all got a Ferris wheel or some shit. I might do that. But anything that go too high, too fast, I'm cool. Stay fair.
Hey,
Stay fair is just a bunch of motherfuckers that got there yesterday also.
Nah, I think Springfield's State Fair is damn near permanent. Like I don't think that grounds is used for nothing else but the State Fair.
hey, the fact that y'all talking about state fairs today at Springfield, the craziest shit happened to me today. I'm just on the road riding, and out of nowhere, I remember that Abraham Lincoln was from Illinois. It was just a thought that popped in my mind. Abraham Lincoln was fucking from Illinois, and I was mystified like 4:30 in the afternoon for no reason. Like it just popped into my head randomly. Like that's pretty fucking cool. Abraham Lincoln is from Illinois.
Hey nigga, have you ever actually been? Ever been to Springfield?
Nigga, I was homeless when fucking like 87. Right. So back in the 80s, they used to pick up homeless people to just do all of their seat filling, right? So I don't know if y'all remember Edgar, what the fuck was his name? Senator Edgar something.
Allan Poe? I don't know.
All right, so back there, 86, 87, Edgar was fucking up Illinois. And they sent a bunch of us homeless motherfuckers to Springfield with signs to protest him. I had a sign that called him Edgar Scissorhands because he was cutting the budget. So there's a footage of me as a 5, 6-year-old holding up a, like, you know, when motherfuckers like, yeah, and they do the fucking like just
I ain't new to this. I'm
protest and they film that shit and they pull a random motherfucker out. Them people don't be random. Motherfuckers came and got us from a homeless shelter, gave us the signs, drove us to Springfield, and made us protest. Edgar, what the fuck was his name? Senator Edgar Evans or some shit. He's calling that nigga Edgar Scissorhands.
Jim Edgar.
Jim Edgar, that's that motherfucking name.
He was a governor. He was a governor.
Yeah, Governor Jim Edgar. And they call that nigga Edgar Scissorhands. He was cutting the budget, boy. He was cutting the school budget, cutting everything. They took us little black kids out there like we knew who he was. Gave us signs like we painted the motherfuckers.
I'm not sure if he's the one of the first ones that went to jail. He kicked that off for us.
Edgar?
Yeah, I think he
Did
might.
He go to jail?
I thought he got charged after he became governor. He got hit up in if it wasn't him, it was all the other ones after him then. But under the license to pay the pay for the truckers licenses and shit.
Yeah, they was selling that Tennessee.
Yeah.
Blagojevich.
Blagojevich definitely sold it.
But he was like the third motherfucking governor from here that went to jail, like in a row.
Yeah. Illinois wasn't shit, man.
Wasn't.
It still ain't shit, but
okay.
Subjectively.
I mean, everything's subjective.
Nah, some shit is some shit is cut and dry.
Ain't no mistake about it. If your man got an earring, he will be going to jail. Type shit. Certainty.
So Edgar was the last governor who was not either voted out of office or sent to prison.
Oh, damn.
Well, that was before
that was back when they used to let you beat your wife.
And that was before Pritzker.
Hey, you know what? Another thing I thought about today. The first neighbor had to be an asshole. Like, why are you here?
Why the fuck did you pull up right here?
Right?
Motherfucker, right?
Like right next door to me, bro. Why?
It's all this goddamn space.
All this fucking space. And
It wasn't even no
built your
door
shit
next
right
to me. You came, you built this shit here. You built this shit here.
You actually dragged
Whoop your
shit
ass.
right next to me. Oh,
I should whoop your ass. I should whoop your ass.
I should fuck you up. This is probably gonna be the first neighbor fight.
Hey, that's probably what the Hatfields and McCoys was, the very first neighbors.
Yeah.
Hey, look, very, very soon, I'm thinking probably immediately after the first neighbor was invented, the first neighbor fight happened.
It had to.
Ain't no way in hell you.
It had to be because the nigga was a neighbor. The motherfucker had to think he was trespassing for at least the first 7 years.
Why?
Trying to be kind, sir. I'm trying to be kind, sir. Could you get your shit out my front yard?
Take your front yard. Take your front yard.
Survey. But they did a land survey. Yes, ma'am. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you gotta be. It's like the grand version of the nigga that comes next to you in the goddamn store urinal.
Oh hell yeah!
That wall is never big enough for me not to be upset.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. Hey, what if that nigga hit you with one of these?
Nah.
I've never been peered at, but if I catch a motherfucker peering, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Bro, you done been peered at, fam. Trust me.
I have not. I never caught a motherfucker peering.
Look, you've been peered at. You never been ogled.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I don't know the difference, but I don't feel comfortable being peered at either. Don't peer at me. Don't ogle me.
You've been peered. You've been surreptitiously peered several times, pissing at a urinal, sir. I hate to be the motherfucker to bear of this bad news, but you have surreptitiously been peered majority of your life.
Yeah, see,
that nigga didn't come stand next to you with all them empty stalls for no reason. Matter of fact, he got a glimpse as he was walking up from this side. He caught you looking. Caught you from this side, and then he
went around. Hey, look, that's why I don't go out no more. I don't go to no clubs.
That's one of the reasons. Hey, I hold it, literally.
Yeah, I'm strictly a door person. I don't even trust the bathroom stalls without the doors. I refuse.
Another question: why the fuck is there so many handicap parks at Home Depot? Is there some collection of crippled home builders I don't know about?
Fuck no, god damn it. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not about to say that. You're not gonna trick me. Not gonna trick me into saying it. No.
Handyman.
No. But fuck, everybody got to get these jokes. Hey, these ramps ain't gonna build themselves. God damn it.
Hey, I gotta be fucked up. You make the nigga who need the ramp build the ramp.
Right.
Hey, look, he the one that's gonna use it.
Man, nobody knows you better than you, nigga. Hey, look. You know your forearm strength. Go ahead, get to work.
You want to sleep? Go make your bed.
Hey, if that ramp is over 4 feet tall, he is fucked. Like, cause you can hammer at least like this. But if he got to get one of these, yeah, it's okay.
Hey, nigga, angled and plateau.
Angled and plateau. It's a 9-foot wall. I can't get
Hey, that's why there's so many turns.
Oh shit!
You ever notice a lot of these ramps have turns?
Oh, could you imagine a nigga with ghillie? Hey, could you imagine a paraplegic doing a ghillie crawl, building his own ramp?
Ain't no way in hell y'all finna have me out here. Nope.
Hey, nigga.
He gilly crawling up the ramp.
Hey, I'm saying, hey, how do you think the first bridge was built?
A bunch of motherfuckers who knew how to swim very, very well.
By a cocksucker, I'm assuming.
Oh shit! Hey, how the fuck did you build the first bridge?
I don't know how you convinced the motherfucker to build the first bridge. Like, you may do what? Well, you want me underwater welding is a thing.
Say, hey, I want to walk from here to over there.
But I don't want to go down there.
Swim.
Mm-mm.
I don't want to swim. Walk. I want to walk.
I don't want to walk.
Why don't you just boat? I want you to take the materials that it would take to build 9,000 boats and build me a path.
So I can boat whenever the fuck I feel like it.
So I could walk. Remember, cars weren't invented yet. People were building these bridges to walk places.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I want to walk across the English Channel. Why? 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 We already got boats. We've had boats for thousands of years. Why? Because I want to walk. Why? I want to walk. I just kept saying I want to walk. Ain't giving no specific reason. Just want
to walk.
Hey, look, when you can't see over the steering wheel, you probably want to walk too.
Man, look, fucking pyramids were built out of boredom. If you didn't have to go to work every day, wouldn't you make motherfuckers build you giant obelisks? Like, if nobody on Earth had to go to work, wouldn't you commission like giant squares? I would just build giant triangles in the middle of the fucking desert because we need to kill this time. Every day we wake up bored as a motherfucker. Right now, we have everything known to man, and we wake up bored as fuck. Could you imagine when you had to get up with the sun and go to sleep with the fucking moon? Motherfuckers were bored as fuck because you know they wasn't tired. You know they weren't tired at 6:30. There were thousands of years
laying down, eyes wide open.
It was period of thousands of years where people were wide awake and there was no light. Like fire, niggas didn't even invent fire yet. It's just everybody just up in the dark walking around. Because remember, it's getting dark at like 4:30 or something. 5 o'clock. Motherfuckers ain't tired. Especially not caveman. They been up fucking and eating raw meat all day. They not tired. Got all that protein and exercise. Motherfuckers 4:30 the sun and went down. That nigga just up walking around.
Hey, and also think about it. That's usually when it's the coldest.
Pitch fucking black.
And you just woke.
Nigga, I've been in parts of Alabama where I stayed in the house at night because you couldn't see 3 feet in front of your face. Just imagine 2000 BCE.
Whew.
Nigga, light pollution wasn't a thing. And then it's no motherfucking like markers where you can even get your bearings, nigga. People would just walk 40 feet away from their home and die being lost.
Hey, look, you walk until you bump into a motherfucker, and then that motherfucker he'll tell you what's in the town, or you can keep on walking down yonder, and you might stop, get a little drink, then proceed to keep walking your ass on yonder.
Man, people get lost now. Just imagine 2,000 years, 4,000 years ago, actually. People get lost in the woods now. Just imagine when the earth is all woods. You know, they say there are more trees on earth than there are stars in the sky.
I didn't know they said that.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I do not believe it. It says over 30 trillion trees on earth.
How they count them shits?
Yeah.
You know, white folks, man. White folks guesstimate a lot of shit.
I ain't never seen a motherfucker just counting trees. Nobody on Austin. Nobody with a clipboard and a pen.
All
8,
right.
9,
Who's
10,
taking tree
11,
census?
12, 13, 14.
Fuck that. How were maps a thing?
A motherfucker with a really, really, really accurate but vivid imagination.
Right? You have to have a very, 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 very accurate imagination. Motherfucker just, first off, I'm thinking motherfucker just had to stand one place and just walk. Like, all right, we got the whip. Now, once he's added into that, now he got to walk from the XY axis. Like, he got to walk this way, measure it, write it down, then step 2 feet to the side, and then do it again. Write it down, then step 2 feet to the side, and then do it fucking again. Until he get the whole continental USA and the shapes of it.
Right.
That's the only way I can surmise that map. I can't even grip. I can't even grip the fucking concept of how a motherfucker without an aerial view of this motherfucker made a map. How the fuck was Lewis and Clark and a goddamn Sacagawea, Magellan, all of them fucking traveling motherfuckers? How would they create maps?
Hey, look.
And then it was to the paper town. Then some niggas was so cold at it, they had to write bullshit in their maps. Because big niggas was stealing maps. So they had to create paper towns to let a motherfucker know that this was my map. So if another motherfucker popped that town on their map, hey nigga, the town don't even exist, nigga. That's my map, motherfucker.
You ain't never been there.
Right. That town doesn't even exist. That town doesn't even exist, you cocksucker. That's my fucking map. How? I am mesmerized by antiquity. Mesmerized.
Is that a spelling word?
Antiquity?
Mesmerized.
Mesmerized is easier than antiquity, nigga.
No, not that it's easier. You just kept saying it.
Mesmerized.
Use it in a sentence.
Hey, I'm getting my Dr. Umar on.
Country of origin.
I'm getting my Dr. Umar on. Mesmerization. Mesmerized.
I don't know.
Big Meech on.
I was finna say we got topics.
Yeah, we got topics.
Big Meech is home.
Big Meech is halfway home.
Halfway home.
Yeah.
He's apparently about to be getting released, or he's already released. One of the two, I don't know.
He released,
but he's going to a halfway house. Yeah. Hey, I feel lied to. I don't feel old enough for these motherfuckers to be done with their sentences.
Hey,
for the type of shit they supposed to have done.
Right? Don't you feel like you should have did some of this shit now?
Like, really?
Don't you feel like I would have definitely not bought a giraffe for one of my birthday parties, and after this look, well, he ain't been locked up, but what? 120, he been locked up 20. That's a long ass time.
Yes.
It's a long ass time. He been locked up 20 years, but still, I would have some of that money.
Hey, look, man, if he ain't got a shit ton of money, I don't know. I don't believe he ain't got a shit ton of.
Boy,
you know how much money you gotta have to be buying giraffes and shit? He was renting out billboards to tell people I was having a party at a club. Yeah. Well, he wasn't getting paid to be. He wasn't a promoter.
That nigga bought a billboard, and that's what got they dumb ass locked up.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, imagine the amount of money you got to be bringing in to, like, I don't know what else can we do? Get a billboard. Get a billboard. Tell everybody to come to your party. That ain't even your party. No, fam.
No, that motherfucker didn't say come to the party. It just said the world is ours. It wasn't even an advertisement. It just said the world is ours on I-10.
Hey, look. That's an even bigger waste of money.
It was just a gloat.
Yeah, so hey, look, who is Big Meech? Big Meech is a rapper referenced in Rick Ross and Jeezy songs. Also, Big Meech is I think the focal point of the television show BMF.
BMF.
Yeah,
The titular character,
the titular character played by his son Lil Meech.
Little
Yeah.
Meech,
Yeah.
Small Meech.
Hey look. It's just certain shit you just can't name me after you, because then now I'm Lil Meech forever. No, I don't want to be.
Yeah.
Mm,
That's how it works.
Hey, it's a
hey,
nigga named Brick Baby because his mama name was Brick Lady.
Mm,
Yeah, his real son is playing him in the show.
yes.
Brick
yep,
Baby
these are
and
sons of the
Brick
show.
Lady. And Eric Holder's name in the streets is Little Shitty or Shitty Cuz. You're not
Hey, yo,
gonna
look.
call me Shitty Cuz.
Nah.
Hey, hey, hey. How does one garner the nickname Shitty Cuz?
I mean,
So apparently that was the shit. It was a derivative of the shit. It just didn't age well in this new No Diddy era.
I wasn't even putting it on no Diddy type of time. I was just like, you a shitty person. You shitty cuz. You might have got the name Shitty Cuz after that one time you thought you farted, but you didn't.
Here I sit, brokenhearted, came to shit, but only farted. Need I say don't be downhearted, because one day you'll shit when you thought you farted.
Hey, is that a haiku? No.
No,
nah.
my wet pet. That's
Hey,
haiku.
no.
That's a haiku about a goldfish. Haikus only come in 3, 5, 7, and 9.
Mm,
My wet pet.
my wet pet. Hey, look. First
It
of
was
all,
old to his goldfish.
this is a family show.
It is.
It was old to his goldfish, nigga.
Hey, clean it up all you want. I don't know what her name is, but hey, look, goldfish is a weird name for a young lady to have.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Goldie.
Goldie, baby.
Mm, yeah, but nah, Big Meech coming home. That shit weird. It's just y'all motherfuckers came home quick. I ain't casting no aspersions. I ain't saying y'all did nothing. I'm just saying y'all might not have did all the shit that we thought y'all did. The exploits may have been a little exaggerated, maybe. I don't know. You should start checking those files. What did this motherfucker really do?
Damn.
Did he just know a booster that worked at the zoo? Yeah.
I feel like that's still a flex.
Hey, look, it's a much different flex than if you out here popping cages and freeing chimpanzees and shit, and then you want to wear one to walk around with a motherfucking orangutan on your nah. Um, I don't know. I never got into the lore of the BMF guys to even really be all that aware of what they did. I
I've
stopped
been
watching.
I've been watching the show. I heard the name before I started watching the show. No little something about it, but the show was really good. Plus
Mhm.
with the show.
Yeah, I think the show probably might have been decent. It's over with right now, right?
Nah, I was just waiting on next season.
What the fuck is? I know the end. This
Yeah,
motherfucker he gets out of jail. G.
yeah, he gets out
I'm
of
not
jail.
I'm not watching Goodfellas and having whoever the fuck Ray Liotta was his name Henry. I'm not having Henry tell me the story for real. Like if I know the end, man, nah, leave some ambiguity to it. Like let disappear. And now
Right.
let me be like, oh man, that was dope. The motherfucker, anybody ever heard of him again, huh? Damn, that's cold. As opposed to this motherfucker in the post credits. Nah.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I not only want to see him in the post credits, I want to see him cameo.
Hey,
I feel like we need that next season.
we shall see.
Hey,
But that ain't
this
that ain't
woman's
that ain't that
son.
ain't, that ain't my show. I'll watch it when it ends. Like
Hey,
I'm about to do Snowfall later.
fam, this woman's son be on Facebook begging his mama to stop being a hoe. Like begging his mama to stop being a hoe. And this shit cracks me the fuck up. Because he looks like he's going to shoot somebody. He's like 18 and 19. Here's the post. Me being naked and handcuffs in my robe kind of made me wet. MDP, come back. He say, Ma, delete this. She like, delete what? And then some nigga go, bro, get her. Everybody geeking him up. Then all these freaks on here better watch out. And he got a motherfucker shoot. And then she like, no cap. I mean, he said no cap. So nigga above him said these freaks on here better watch out with a gun. And then the son go, no cap. Like, and then she said something.
It's a wayward mother support group out there.
Hey, hold on. And she just said, don't forget you and my son got the same daddy. Your mama know what your daddy be on. So apparently, this is a brother who's geeking him up, but that's not his mother. Like he's geeking his brother up about his mother got separate mothers. He gonna geeking his brother up about it. He gonna shoot somebody. But this ain't the first time I've seen him beg this lady to take one of these style posts down. Like beg her.
Yeah, that's crazy. He might end up fucking somebody up.
He's going to end up shooting somebody behind that shit.
Like you can't follow your mama on social media if you know your mama out there like that.
You shouldn't. You can.
Yeah.
I would advise strongly against it.
The fact that
like you never know when she'll pop a titty out. You just never know.
Hey,
when she'll pop a titty out.
Your mother's not supposed to have random access titties.
Like, yeah, you don't want to be in the comment section.
And then wait a minute, did she participate in Titty Tuesday? What the?
Man, and she's nice too, so she probably gets a lot of arid comments, like a lot. I've never followed her per se, but I've seen again, like I said, I've seen these. I've seen him beg his mama to stop. His mom, stop. Stop it. Stop it. You're giving me a profile around town. Milwaukee isn't that big.
It's like if Kylie Watson was a shooter and not a basketball player and above the rim.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think it was mine. You sending stuff to the group chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I'm looking at it. That was kind of rhetorical. I don't know why I'll be asking questions when I don't need.
But yeah, she being this motherfucker talking reckless as shit. And nigga like,
Mama no.
Yeah, nah. Hey, speaking of mamas, nah. I mean, unless y'all want to. Kamala Harris. Kamala
is actually a good one.
I ain't make that up. I saw Maya Rudolph say a bunch of Amala shit. I was like, that was funny. Yeah.
It tweaks me.
It goes.
Every time.
It tweet. I thought he was going to talk to us about something. He said, "Tweet me to find every time." Bye. Click. Yeah, but no. We was talking about it a minute ago before we jumped on the show. You got the chance to see the interview in its fullness. I got a chance to look at the interview and see it in its fullness, and I have thoughts. I know you have thoughts.
But yeah, tweak me out. Well, I was talking to y'all. I said tweak me out when I found out that who her parents were.
Who her parents was?
Yeah. It always tweaked me to find out that ain't nobody in the industry just in the industry. Jock finna be the first motherfucker. Ain't nobody in the industry just in the industry. Like when I found out her fucking parents, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Robert Rudolph, Minnie Riperton.
Denzel pay for your college?
Yeah.
Wait, hey, he put you up? He let you live in the house with him and his wife and their kid?
Fam,
And
that's
he didn't know you.
That's Minnie Riperton's daughter.
Yeah, I was talking about. I know Maya Rudolph. Yeah, I was talking about old boy from Power, Ghost.
Power, right?
Yeah, like that's just another one of them. Like it'd be crazy. It'd be weird.
Weird. And like
I
I
ain't
said,
saying it's just odd.
Hey, with all the Diddy shit coming out, we finna find out why the fuck Snoop had Bow Wow. We finna find that shit out. Watch, it's gonna come
I told you, nigga, 2 for 1.
out.
2 for 1. Her son could rap. Ain't that many babysitters in Columbus. She needed shit. She had to have a life. So
Mama need life too, Jody.
You gotta have a life too, Jody.
yeah. So I mean, 50-50 chance. It could go wrong. Kid could get kidnapped.
Or he could end up in Jermaine Dupri's basement.
Yeah, that was probably that was a swerve that she did not expect to come.
What, right? You give your motherfucking son to Snoop and it end up in Jermaine Dupri's basement.
Hey, look, as far as the trade-off is concerned, though, I think you gain stripes as a more responsible parent by taking your kid from Snoop and putting them with Jermaine Dupri.
But that ain't what happened.
Snoop, I know it ain't what happened. Snoop like, hey,
for a box top.
hey, look. As a parent, as a parent, you try to make a change. You know what? It's for the best, son. Shouldn't be around that no way.
But what's even worse is Snoop was only 22 years old. Snoop was 16 years older than Bow Wow.
I mean, I could believe that, but at no point should a 22-year-old be
He's some random 6-year-old, right?
Ever. You should reject that because it's gonna be your lifestyle. Like
let's put it in the context. Let's put it in the context. A 22-year-old murder suspect in a burgeoning career of the onset of a particular sect of music.
Hold on. Let's get a full context. Acquitted murder suspect.
Wasn't acquitted at that point.
At the time, he was a suspect, and at another time,
he wasn't even charged yet.
He was.
This was before the trial.
At another point, he was the defendant.
At another point, he was the defendant. We talking like years later, like 3 years later, he was the defendant. I'm talking about when he was a murder suspect in a burgeoning sect of music. Like that was when gangster rap was solidifying as a thing.
Fam, it ain't no point in time should you have heard Gin and Juice and thought to yourself,
let me
send my son over there.
He got him in Gin and Juice. He got him in Deep Cover, Murder with the Cakes. He got him when he was really rapping about killing people and I'm a motherfucking maniac. And it wasn't even party anthem shit. Party shooting people anthems. It was murder anthems. You know what? I'm gonna get this nigga my kid. What? With NWA and him? Yeah, I'm gonna get this nigga my kid. Niggas attitude? Yeah, I'm gonna get this nigga my kid.
All right. Now hold on. Now, did Snoop give him to Jermaine Dupri, or was Jermaine Dupri just chilling in Atlanta one day and seeing Snoop with a baby and was like, hold on, Snoop Dogg is not the type of person that should be having a baby. Give me that baby, Snoop Dogg.
So you
I'm gonna raise him as my own.
Trying to say that was an altruistic kidnapping?
Yeah. Either that or Snoop just took treated So Def Studio like a fire department.
Jermaine Dupri had an orange limo. Snoop threw that little nigga through the fucking Snoop threw that nigga through the fucking sunroof.
I should call him Bow Wow.
Oh wow! Bark for me. Let me hear you bark. That's good. Bow Wow.
I'm Snoop Dogg. You Bow Wow.
Don't make
Bow Wow.
I'm your perpetual sidekick. You Snoop Dogg. I'm Bow Wow. Like, what in the world of cheap assistant sidekicks that's definitely gonna get murdered before season 1 ends? What name is this shit?
And he made it.
Yeah.
He defied all the odds.
He defied all the odds of a 6-year-old being handed off to a gangster rapper.
And there was a lot of odds. A lot of niggas.
A lot of. A 6-year-old from Columbus getting dropped off in fucking California.
There's so many places that this could have went wrong.
Hey, speaking of shit going wrong, Kamala Harris did a Fox News interview.
I had a debate.
It was not a debate; it was an interview. He just asked her to answer the questions, ma'am. Please. Heard all that, heard all that bullshit before. Please just say the answer. Just give me an answer. Just one answer. So yeah.
Mhm.
Say what?
I know. Was gonna say, and then also, yeah. Hold on. I will get to the question eventually, but right now I need to talk for 3 minutes.
That which nobody wanted to hear, and I appreciate him stopping that shit. Thank you, bro. From me to
No, I'm
you.
talking about him before he asks his questions.
Hey, look, I know what you was talking about. I've been watching this the reaction to this interview. It depends on who you like, what your opinion of what happened is going to be. So if you're a Trump fan, you think that he got in her ass. If you like Kamala, you think that she fucked him up. And I ain't even know you could fuck up an interviewer. Like he ain't had no stake in the answer.
Oh, he definitely did.
No, you don't. He don't really give a fuck. I
What?
don't think none of them care, man.
All right, but he definitely had an intent to make it skew a certain way.
Everybody has a side. You
Fam,
don't have to care to have a side.
I don't think that the interview, I don't think most of these political commentators give any fuck about what's going on. I think they see this as if she's elected for another 4 years, oh my God, I can complain about her for another 4 years without interruption.
Political
No,
If it's
commentators
not,
are antagonists like black people are Baptists. Like
yeah.
they have a side. They may not have chose a side themselves. They were just raised in a side, but they
I mean,
definitely have a viewpoint.
yeah, they have a viewpoint. I ain't gonna argue with that. But
I mean, they don't have to be fervent in their viewpoint, but they definitely have viewpoint.
all I'm saying is, depending on who you like, dictates what you thought about this interview. If you're a Kamala fan, if you're a Kamala fan, you think that she did amazing. If you're a Trump fan, you think that she got her ass handed to her. Me, I think she came off, and it was a rather bad decision to come on this show. I don't see how it served her any good, other than I could yell at the person that I want to too, and try to keep my composure. What you talking about? Like we didn't care. Well, I didn't care. So there's points in the interview, that exemplify all these opinions. It starts off hot, and apparently we could play this because I've seen it all over the internet. So why would they stop us from playing it and let everybody else play it? So you can go in. I think 23 seconds might be a little late. If you want to, yeah, go ahead and hit play.
Vice President, thank you for the time.
Thank you. It's good to be with you, Brett.
You know, voters tell pollsters all over the country and here in Pennsylvania that immigration is one of the key issues that they're looking at in countries. How many illegal immigrants would you estimate your administration has released into the country over the last 3.5 years?
Well, I'm glad you raised the issue of immigration because I agree with you. It is a topic of discussion that people want to rightly have. And you know what I'm going to talk about.
Yeah, but
right
do you
now,
just a
which
number?
is-
Do you think it's 1 million, 3 million?
I mean, what
Brett,
kind of weird?
let's
Hey,
just get to the
look,
point.
pause it.
Okay,
Hey,
the
look,
point
All right,
immigration
now.
system that
This-
needs to be repaired.
Pause
So
it.
your
Pause it.
Homeland Security Secretary said that
Is it
85%.
Pause it. It's a weird question. What?
Oh, I would have jumped off. Hey, I reject
Hey,
the
hold
premise
on,
of this question.
hold on. Something echoing really, really bad.
All right. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
All right, so I would have started up off top. Yeah, I reject the premise of this question. We didn't release, like they saying it like this administration released. Like, yeah, the premise of this question is disrespectful. So nah,
When
I
he said
reject the premise of this question.
when he says release,
We
he's speaking to an actual thing that happens. They catch them at the border, they process them, and then they're released them. That's the thing they do. That was under the Biden-Harris administration, where they would catch people at the border, process them. They can decide whether or not to send them back to Mexico or wherever they came from, or release them and have them be monitored here for a trial date in the future at some point. They chose a lot of the latter. They chose a lot of the latter. Yeah, so it's a real legitimate question when he says released, because that's an actual thing. And the I forget the agency that reports the numbers, but they said released into the US. So he's just using the verbiage that is given to him and afforded to him.
Okay. All right. We'll rock with that then.
All right. Go ahead and hit play.
But
And
I'm
of
not finished. I'm
apprehensions.
not finished. We have
It's a
an
rough
immigration
estimate of
system
6 million people
that
have been
needs to be-
released into the country. And let me just finish. I'll get you the question, I promise you.
I was beginning to answer.
And when you came into office, your administration immediately reversed a number of Trump border policies. Most significantly, the policy that required illegal immigrants to be detained through deportation, either in the US or in Mexico. And you switched that policy. They were released from custody awaiting trial. So instead, included in those were a large number of single men, adult men, who went on to commit heinous crimes. So looking back, do you regret the decision to terminate Remain in Mexico at the beginning of your administration?
At the beginning of our
All right.
administration, within
That was the end
practically
of her.
hours of taking
Now-
the
We
Hold on.
are a minute and 41 into it, and now she gets to say 2 sentences.
Okay. Hey, look, she got to it first, and she started off with the the problem at the border is, and you know what I'm gonna say. No, I don't care. Did you let in? How many people you let in to this motherfucker? How many people, Kamala? I'm sorry.
It's a 1 minute and 3.
How many people?
Well, the answer I'm gonna get to your question. I'm gonna get to my question in a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. All the stars and rainbows and shit. But hey, look, he's gonna let her talk now,
Mm-hmm.
and listen what happens when she gets the chance to speak.
oath. The first bill that we offered Congress before
Hey, rewind it a
we
little bit.
worked on
'Cause he asked, rewind it about
infrastructure, before
to his question. So
the
he asked the
Inflation
question. About
Reduction
15
Act,
seconds.
before the Chips and Science.
To terminate Remain in Mexico at the beginning of your administration.
At the beginning of our administration, within practically hours of taking the oath.
Custody awaiting trial. So instead,
Why you go
included
back?
in
You were
those
there.
were a large number of single men, adult men, who went on to commit heinous crimes. So looking back, do you regret the decision to terminate Remain in Mexico at the beginning of your administration?
At the beginning of our administration, within practically hours of taking the oath, the first bill that we offered Congress before we worked on infrastructure, before the Inflation Reduction Act, before the Chips and Science Act, before the bipartisan Safer
You listen
Communities
way too
Act,
many.
the
Listen way too
first
many shit.
bill, practically within hours of taking the oath, was a bill to fix our immigration system.
Yes, ma'am. It was called
And-
the U.S. Citizenship Act of 2021. It was essentially a pathway to citizenship for the. Yes, ma'am.
May I finish responding,
But here,
please?
but this.
you
Don't
have to
say
let
that.
me
Don't say
finish.
that
You
shit. I
had
don't
the
want you to
White
say it.
House
Please don't
and
say
the
it.
House and the Senate,
I'm
and
in
they
the
didn't
middle
bring
of
up that bill.
responding to the point you're raising.
Okay.
And I'd like to finish.
Yes, ma'am.
See?
We recognized from day one that, to the point of this being your first question, it is a priority for us as a nation and for the American people. And our focus has been on fixing a problem. And from day one, then, we have done a number of things, including to address our asylum system and put more resources, getting more judges, what we needed to do to tighten up penalties and increase penalties for illegal crossings, what we needed to do to deal with points of entry between border entry points. That's the work we did, and we worked on supporting what was a bipartisan effort, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Congress, to actually strengthen the border. That border bill would have put 1,500 more border agents at the border, which is why I believe the Border Patrol agents supported the bill. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the United States, which is a scourge affecting people of every background, every geographic location in our country, killing people. It would have allowed us to put more resources into prosecuting transnational criminal organizations, which I have done as the Attorney General, former Attorney General of a border state.
Madam Vice President, a couple of things.
Prosecuted trafficking
All right, so she got to talk for a
drugs,
very long
guns,
time.
and human
Hold on.
beings. And
Six
Donald
Democrats-
Trump, but let me
Pause
just
it.
finish.
Six
And
Democrats
Donald
voted
Trump,
against
Pause it. If you're going to pause it, keep it paused. Why you keep unpausing it? What you finna say?
Oh, just that she made her point here. Like, yeah, this immigration shit is fucked up, but we had a bill that was gonna help address this shit. But your boy ain't want it.
No. That's not what she said right there. Right there, what she said was we had a bill to address it day one. She's not talking about the one they just brought up a couple months ago. She's talking about the one that they introduced early off into the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
The path to citizenship bill. That was the one that nobody wanted to bring up for a vote. None of the Democrats in the House.
No, they wanted to bring it up.
No, they didn't. They had control. House and Senate. They said, nah, fuck that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They said, nah, fuck that shit. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. It was about immediately putting a bunch of motherfucking immigrants and trying to naturalize them. And then saying that we're gonna bring over a predetermined amount every year. And I think like 2 million motherfuckers every year. Just come on in. Like, not, and people weren't going to agree to that. And they didn't. And I think it might have had some other shit tied to it too. I can't remember. But people didn't agree to that shit. They didn't like that shit. It sounded stupid. But here's what she keeps trying to avoid, that he keeps trying to press her on. Under Trump's administration, they had the Remain in Mexico policy in place. When Biden and Harris came into office, Biden said, fuck that shit. I'm repealing that. Immediately allowing them to be over here and wait here.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what a lot of people point to as a huge component of all this immigration that we have going on right now. So had not they reversed a bunch of those Trump era executive orders, maybe the border wouldn't have been so porous over their term. But to sit here and say that, look, I know we quadrupled the amount of motherfuckers that was able to come in before we got here, but the other motherfucker was bad too. So we 4 times as bad, but he was bad, so we're better. Like, no. It doesn't even make sense when you say it. But
so we're basing all of this immigration on the reversal of that particular statute.
hey, look, Mike, if the executive orders were in place and it was keeping immigration numbers in check, and then you take those away, and then the immigration numbers balloon out of control, how can you not say that taking away those protections wasn't a mistake? She refuses to say that was a mistake. All she says was, we had a plan, not admitting that it was a crappy plan that herself today wouldn't even agree with. That's why she doesn't want him to let you know what was in the damn bill they was proposing in the first place. That's why she want to cut him off when he says the name of it. Oh, because you say the name of it, people might look it up. And when they look it up, they're gonna see what was in it. and they're gonna know that it's dumb as hell for me to even bring this shit up that I wouldn't even support today. The immigration policies that I'm trying to enact today are far more to the right of those that we expressed in that bill in when we first got in office.
Yeah.
Just saying. Just saying. This shit don't make no sense when you listen to her. When you listen to her and put her shit into context and have an understanding of what the fuck was said before, what the fuck was going on, it's like she sounds crazy. How are people calling her the sane one? How can
Because she. I can explain that one.
the sane? There is no sane one. They
Yes,
both nutty.
yes, there is a sane one where one is markedly less crazy than the other.
Fam,
One of them sounds way more nuts than the other.
You don't get to be sane because that motherfucker's crazier.
You are the sane one when that person is crazier. Yes, you are.
No
Yes,
sane one.
that's how that
There's
works.
two crazy people. That's not how it works.
That's literally how it works.
One of you will be the sane one.
No, that's literally how it works.
You're not. There's no sane one, fam. There's no sane one.
No, that is literally how it works. Whoever's less crazy is the same one.
No, it's just they're the least crazy. That doesn't mean they're not crazy. They're still crazy.
Yes, the saner one.
No, the saner one is not the sane one.
Yes, it is when there's only two.
No,
yes, that is when there's only two.
It's not. They're not sane. This is not coming from a place of logical thought.
Hey, fam.
None of this shit.
Hey, Mr. Slow. Sane is a scale.
Yeah.
It is. Sanity is a scale judged by the people in it.
Sanity is a scale. Sane is not.
Huh?
Sanity is a scale. We can judge your level of sanity, but you being sane, you either are or you're not. You're either sane or insane.
You know that's the same word, right?
No, sanity is the degree to which you try to gauge something, but you're either sane or you're insane. Fam, you are 4 sane, you're 5 sane, you're 6 sane. What the fuck we talking about?
Yes, history is told from the side of the victors, bro. I don't know what you think. Cannibalism is only illegal because motherfuckers don't agree with it. But the people who eating the motherfuckers, if they would have won the fight, guess what we all be doing right now? So sanity is a sliding scale judged by the people in it.
Hey, I'm a agree to disagree.
Hey, nigga, walking around with your balls out. Walking around with your balls out is weird, but if everybody walking around with your balls out, with their balls out, and you got on pants, guess what? You're the weirdo with pants on.
You're the fucking weirdo with pants on. If everybody walking out with assless chaps and you got on normal pants, get it through the weirdo.
You cheek covered motherfucker.
Okay.
Now you may not agree with the sanity. You may want to institute your own scale, which is perfectly acceptable. But to say that one of them ain't sane when we gotta choose from one of these motherfuckers,
we don't have to choose from either of them.
You're right.
You can pick a whole nother person if you wanted to.
And not there.
You say what?
They're not there. What you instituting is that that enough of us have to throw away our vote.
Hey, look.
And then it becomes a viable option. But right now, there is no viable third option.
Fam, I'm not throwing away my vote. I'm voting for the person that I like the most.
That's throwing away your vote.
No, it's not. It's voting for the person I want.
Voting
for the person I want to win. I'm not voting because I want to vote for the person that will win. What
so
the fuck?
You vote for me. That wasn't throwing away your vote. You would want me to win above all them motherfuckers. That's still throwing away your vote.
Look, me voting for you is not throwing away my vote. My vote is my vote. My vote counts for what it was. I'm not throwing it away unless I just don't vote. Then you can say I'm throwing it away. I take that. But if I'm voting, you can't say I'm throwing away my vote because the person that I like doesn't have a chance to win as the other person.
That's exactly what throwing away your vote is.
Fam, then okay, all right. So if Trump is in the lead, then we all should vote for Trump. If Trump had a 50, if it was 64%
60,
of
no, you
the
vote
vote.
for the lesser of two
If
evils,
you,
which we all are doing for the last 70 years.
I'm voting for the lesser of all the evils. Why do I have to choose from just these two?
Because these two are the viable candidates.
Yeah.
And then you go back to this conundrum where you're voting for motherfuckers who you think can only win. You're only voting for the person who can win, and that logic, it doesn't hold out.
You're not
It
voting for
doesn't
the only
make
person
sense.
that can win. You're voting for the person closest to your consumer base that can win. Of the candidates that are viable, you're voting for the one that is closer aligned to your sentiments. That's how voting works.
They're only the viable candidates because everybody agrees. All you motherfuckers agree that they're the viable candidates, even though you don't like them. So, hey, look, allow me to rule and not be a sheep like the rest of you motherfuckers. I'm not gonna sit here and say that there's only two choices. If you all want to continue to say that shit that's false, then go ahead and say it. But there are more than just these two individuals running to be the president of the United States in 2024.
I can run.
You can.
You make a moot point.
Do it. Can you run?
All right, hold on. Now, the candidate that you are voting for, are they on enough ballots to get the number of electoral votes needed to be elected?
Nope.
Okay, well then they are not a viable option. There is literally no
option because you can write in anybody you want to write in, and if you want to write this motherfucker in, write them in the state that you sit in that doesn't allow them on the ballot. And I am currently in one of those fucking states. And hey, look, Democrats are not endearing me to them by fighting to keep the Green Party off of the ballot here. She's not invisible. I don't forget that she exists when I step into the booth. I know how to spell Jill and Stein. And the other motherfucker, Butch Ware, fam, they made it easy as fuck for a motherfucker who can't spell like me.
So that is the key.
Aljo needs to tell you, Stein ain't that easy.
Hey, look, I can ballpark it.
Yeah, but you can't ballpark it in an official vote.
Yeah. Hey, look. Anyway, old Brett, he drops the hammer in a second. We didn't get to that part yet on her in this immigration thing real quick. It gets kind of ugly. If you could roll this little piece right here real quick, Madam Producer. Just hit play. Yeah, where you at?
About that bill and told them to kill it because he preferred to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And in this is rightly a discussion that the American people want to have. And what they want are solutions, and they want a president of the United States who's not playing political games with the issue,
I hear you,
but actually is focused on fixing it.
6 Democrats voted against that bill. It would have allowed 1.8 million illegal immigrants into the country a year. A lot of conservatives had a problem with it. These are the 6 Democrats. But more importantly, back to the original premise, Jocelyn Nungari, Rachel Morin, Laken Riley, they are young women who were brutally assaulted and killed by some of the men who were released at the beginning of the administration, well before a negotiated bipartisan bill. Former President Clinton actually referred to Laken Riley Sunday, campaigning for you in Georgia, saying if those men had been properly vetted, Laken Riley probably would not have been killed. So if it wouldn't have happened, this is well before any negotiation. This is well before Donald Trump got involved in the politics. This is a specific policy decision by your administration to release these men into the country. So what I'm saying to you, do you owe those families an apology?
Let me just say, first of all, those are tragic cases. There's no question about that. There's no question about that. And I can't imagine the pain that the families of those victims have experienced.
She's
for a loss
monologuing.
that should not have occurred. So that is true. It is also true that if a border security had actually been passed 9 months ago, it would be 9 months that we would have had more border agents at the border, more support for the folks who are working around the clock trying to hold it all together.
Madam Vice President.
To ensure that no future harm would occur. And this election in 20 days will determine whether we have a president of the United States who actually cares more about fixing a problem, even if it is not to their political advantage in an election, because there was a solution, Brett.
Madam Vice President, it was a policy decision in the early part of your administration. I will let one of the mothers talk about it. Take a listen.
Because of the Biden-Harris administration open border policies catch and release, they were enrolled in the Alternatives to Detention program. This meant that they were released into the United States. It was not even a full 3 weeks later that they would take my daughter, Jocelyn Nungare's life. I believe the Biden-Harris administration open border policies are responsible for the death of my daughter.
That's the early days. So do you owe them an apology is what I'm saying.
I will tell you that I am so sorry for her loss. I'm so sorry for her loss, sincerely. But let's talk about what is happening right now with an individual who does not want to participate in solutions. Let's talk about that as well.
You can't
Brett,
pivot that
in all
quick.
fairness, I told you, I feel
That was
awful
definitely a really,
for what
really
she and
quick
her
pivot.
family have experienced.
During that time, you
You're muted.
I was trying to get her to pause it. What y'all was saying?
That was a really, really, really quick pivot.
We were just cracking jokes.
Oh,
Very, very quick pivot. She quit.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry
But
for
let's
your
talk
loss.
about this other shit.
Sorry for your
Yeah.
loss. But in other news, motherfuckers be motherfuckering.
mm-hmm. And I told you she ain't apologize. That sorry for your loss shit ain't an apology, fam. Everybody says sorry for your loss. Motherfucker had nothing to do with it. Your relative died in a car accident. They was 100 miles away. Sorry for your loss. I am so sorry that happened to you. They accusing you of directly being responsible for implementing the policy that resulted in the death of their loved one. You don't get to say my condolences to respond. Either it's on you or it's not on you. That's what the question at hand is. Was that on you or was it not on you? She's saying it's on you. She's saying she naming your shit directly, specifically. Like she got very, very detailed with her gripe.
Yeah.
And you can't even really check her about it because it's legitimate. Unless you tell me that she ain't have a daughter or something and she's a plant. She ain't real. Fake news. You let me know.
I mean, she's not. Yeah, you can't. I feel like she did. She expressed her condolences. I wouldn't say she's directly to blame for it. So I get why she's not apologizing directly for it, but I mean, she expressed her condolences. But the way that this nigga interviewed her was a whole bunch of bullshit.
It's his fault.
Because the moments immediately after lets you know that this nigga has an itinerary.
Hey, look, he could definitely have an itinerary or agenda.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that. Everybody that's interviewed her so far has had an agenda, from the Charlemagne the guy to the View and Sonny Halston to the Call Me Daddy woman podcast chick. Everybody has had an agenda when they've interviewed her. Steve Harvey came out with it and just said it explicitly, like, "Hey, look, this ain't that. This is a lob. This is an alley-oop for a slam dunk." All right, G, cool. But when it happens on the opposite end, when the motherfucker is really just, I'm just here to fuck her up.
Wait. Hold on. I'm not trying to interrupt you, but I just said something popped in my head that I remember that I need y'all to remember. Did y'all see whoever that Sunny bitch is, you just said Sunny. She's on a TV show.
The View.
So she's on a show with other women.
Yep.
And one of the women attacked black men recently. So let's talk about that after.
Well, oh, she did. It was
Who?
her.
Who?
It was Sunny.
No, it wasn't Sunny. It was somebody else.
They call black men crazy and ridiculous.
Yeah.
That was Sunny.
All right. Well, I'm thinking Sunny is somebody else then. Sunny done lost a lot of weight. She ain't fat no more.
You thinking about Star Jones?
No, I'm thinking about Sunny, the fat black bitch from the Cooking Network. That's who was on that show at first. I thought.
Okay. It was not Sherry Shepherd. It was, I thought I just said her name.
Star Jones.
Star Jones.
Right.
Star Jones was the fat black
No,
woman
Sunny,
on the show.
just Google Sunny.
Yeah,
Cooking.
Sunny. I ain't know she had a cooking show. I don't know none of them that had a cooking show. Sherry Shepherd, Star Jones, none of them. But Sunny is not fat. I don't know if she's ever been fat. She looked nice. Thinks horrible, but looks nice. Looks good. But so we'll go to that right after this though. I had a clip with Nina Simone address that, and I like when not Nina Simone, Nina Turner, what Nina Turner had to say about it. It was kind of decent. But back to this roasting of Kamala. So
Sunny Anderson.
Sunny Anderson?
Yes, that's the bitch from the Food Network.
Oh, I don't know who she is. Sunny Houston is the one I'm talking about from The View, though.
All right. What about Sunshine Anderson?
Hey, look, she said it all before. I don't know. I didn't have another reference for Sunshine Anderson.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Okay. Speaking of said it all before, Kamala just kept saying she said. Oh no. Anyway, so old boy addressing her to that point of your policy, your direct policy that your administration implemented resulted in these gentlemen being released into the U.S. to do this dastardly deed. That's a direct result of your administration's policy. How can you then say, well, I'm not culpable for the ramifications of the ideas I had when they come out bad, but when it's an idea that you feel is good and the shit work, look at me and congratulate me and give me the credit for doing the good thing. When you do a thing and bad shit happens, you got to get credit for the bad shit too. No?
Yeah.
I rebuke that in the name of Jesus.
Hey,
all I have to do is repent, and none of it sticks on my permanent record.
That's for Jesus, but right now, down here, hey, look, your earthly record, that shit hold.
Hey, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me.
Yep. All right. Well, come back out this life sentence and holler at me then. See if he moved a rock for you. I don't know. But he got her on it, and she tries to dance around it and just shift it to, but Trump. At a point, you got to stop blaming him for the shit that you do. When we just see you do it. You got rid of his executive orders. You put in policy that directly harmed American citizens, put American citizens in danger. That's what y'all did. If you can't own up to that and say, we fucked up, but to fix that, we wanted to do this, that, or the third.
Yeah.
If a fucking politician could be honest about some actual shit that they did that didn't work, that they thought might have worked and was fucked up, and say, oh, that was fucked up, but I learned from that mistake. You never hear these motherfuckers say they learned from shit.
I heard Obama say it a couple times.
What do you learn from?
I specifically heard him say it about letting the gays marry.
Did this nigga just say he learned some shit from Jeb Bush?
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah, I said when Obama said that he evolved on gay marriage.
No, I thought you said you learned something from Jeb Bush. I'm half listening to you niggas. I'm out during sports and politics.
Yeah, I understand.
Hey, he didn't ban gay marriage and then come back and say my bad for banning that shit. I mean something that they did that they fucked up and then come back and say I fucked that up. That's not that was a position that he held because he wanted to be a Christian and he was Christian all his life and he thought of marriage between a man and a woman and that's what I thought. He didn't implement no policy to impact them in a negative way. He wasn't even in position long enough to do any of that shit. When he was
Nah,
a senator,
it was already there.
right?
And
I'm
he was
talking
just
about
like,
what
yeah, let it ride.
right. So what I'm saying is the things they did that they can't sit here and say, man, yeah, I fucked that up. Not the lot of them just act like we're fucking mental patients or some shit. Like we're not adult human beings sit here charged with the responsibility of electing one of you motherfuckers to this office. Somebody got to do it. We got to elect somebody, and everybody want to sit here and just lie to a motherfucker. When do we as a people sit up and say that the lies don't work no more? I don't believe none of that bullshit. And if you want to get this position, then you're going to have to earn it in a way that makes me want to vote for you and not vote against the other person. I don't know why we don't be at that, why we don't get to that spot. I don't know why. What's the holdup?
We were there before.
We got to stay there. Shit.
Yeah, we gotta stay there, but we can only stay there if both sides agree to stay there.
Hey, look, fam.
The moment one side decides to go far, 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 then the other side is pretty much fighting for survival. There needs to be a gentleman's agreement, and right now there's no gentleman politicians.
I mean, there's not. You're right about that. I ain't gonna even hold you. You're right about that part. Ain't none of these motherfuckers gentlemen. Go ahead and hit play. Let's see what else. Well, I don't know what the next part of this video was, but go ahead and hit play.
You said repeatedly that the border was secure. When in your mind did it start becoming a crisis?
I think we've had a broken immigration system transcending, by the way, Donald Trump's administration even before. Let's all be honest about that. I have no pride in saying that this is a perfect immigration system. I've been clear, I think we all are, that it needs to be fixed. We need more. I was just down at the border talking with border agents, and they will tell you, and I'm sure you probably, I know you investigate and you are a serious journalist. They will tell you we need more judges. We need to process those cases faster. We need the support for those cases that should be prosecuted. They need more resources, and Congress ultimately is the only place that's going to get fixed, Brett. Well, that's how this system works.
That's the premise of this question. There were 90-plus executive orders that were rescinded in the first days. Many of those were Trump border policies. I'm not going to stay here because there's other things to talk about, but you frequently talk to the Border Patrol Union for support of that bipartisan bill, and they did. They supported it. But they also just endorsed Donald Trump and said, you've been, quote, a failure with border security. Why do you think they said that?
I think they're frustrated, and I get it. They want support. They want support, and that's what that border security bill would have done. These guys down at the border, these men and women, they're working hard. They're working around the clock. I get it.
There's a lot of people that look back at what you said in 2019 when you first ran for president. And there have been changes, and you've talked about some of them. When it comes to immigration, you supported allowing immigrants in the country illegally to apply for driver's license, to qualify for free tuition at universities, to be enrolled in free health care. Do you still support those things?
Listen, that was 5 years ago, and I'm very clear that I will follow the law. I have made that statement over and over again, and as Vice President of the United States, that's exactly what I've done, not to mention before.
If that's the case, you chose a running mate, Tim Walz, governor of Minnesota, who signed those very things into state law. So do you support that?
We are very clear, and I am very clear, as is Tim Walz, that we must support and enforce federal law, and that is exactly what we will do.
So decriminalizing border crossings, like you said in 2019.
I do not believe in decriminalizing border crossings, and I've not done that as vice president. I will not do that as president.
So these are evolutions that you've had.
But let's be very clear. I'm the only person who's running for president who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations, from the Sinaloa cartel to the Guadalajara cartel to people who have trafficked in guns, drugs, and human beings. I have spent a significant part of my career going after people who present a threat to the safety of the American people and cross our border with the intent of doing us harm and cross our border illegally. And I will do that work as vice president. I take that work quite seriously.
This is a time when voters, especially here in Pennsylvania, are inundated with commercials and ads. They just want it to stop because it's every commercial. But
pause it, pause
many
it,
of
pause
them
it, pause
add
it, pause
noise, but a few of them.
Pause it. Okay, so I think he cooked during that segment about immigration. I really do.
She cooked him with that inflection. You're a journalist? She cooked him with that inflection.
Hey, look, she was fighting back. I'm calling that a 10-8 round. I don't know what to tell you. We'll call it a 10-8 round, Brett. Nigga, what the fuck is you doing?
I'm fucking for trying to kill myself. I'm trying to kill myself live on here. Yes, I'm not supposed to be smoking. My lungs be shut off, but I can't eat or drink right now. So I need to do something. But I got my review.
Nigga, you ain't got to do.
Yeah, you don't.
I got my Buterol right here.
Can you be a crackhead on weed?
Yes. I got an addictive personality. That's why I don't do certain things. I have a very addictive personality, but it also keeps me not broke like everybody else.
Hey, look. You know what? You a cluck with better decision making.
Yes. I'm a cluck that I'm fishbone. I'm a cluck that don't steal. I'm a trustworthy cluck.
A trustworthy cluck with better decision making. I'm not gonna do that shit, but I do this. Whoa, that's a bridge too far now. Hold on. That's a little hard.
I argue with motherfuckers a lot until I figured out the perfect comeback to that. Nigga, I have found the exact speed at which I wish to kill myself, motherfucker. Motherfucker, how you don't eat pork but you smoke? Because I found the exact speed at which I want to kill myself.
Hey, don't judge my pace.
Right. Oh shit, I ain't smoked in a while.
That shit hits you, didn't it? It do that.
Yeah.
It do that when you take a break. And it only take a couple days too. It be sometimes worth it.
It's about 5 days.
Yeah, because I took an edible and after I ain't had one in a couple of days, and I was high as fuck for a nice little minute. Shit's gonna get to you.
All right. Hey, so I thought he cooked during that last segment. Y'all didn't think so, but I scored it 10-8. I don't know what y'all scored it, but WBC, IBF, WBA rules. What you scoring that last round?
I'm scoring it assault because remember, fighting is like sex. If both people didn't agree to it, it's a crime. And
we gonna keep it consistent. We ain't gonna keep it consistent. Nothing. All right, you scored an assault.
yeah, because if you decide that we in a boxing match and I didn't agree to it, nigga, you are assaulting me.
Hey, look, ride out. That's what we gonna do. That's how it is. Hey, so what you grading it? Orange.
Paying attention.
All right, cool. He abstains. we gonna be fancy with it.
Yeah.
All right. So this next one coming up. This clip. This clip. Well, it's a clip now at this point when the shit get clipped. This one is referencing the comment that Donald Trump made on the debate stage where he said that she want to give inmates sex changes and have you pay for it. Everybody said this motherfucker is crazy as he out his mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
We remember that, correct?
I do.
Pepperidge Farm remembers. It seems that there was an ad. I saw the ad a couple days ago. I don't know why I'm trying to put all this build up to it, but he made an ad a couple weeks ago, well, a couple days ago, whenever the fuck he did it. That found when she was out stomping for a particular policy that everybody said he was crazy for accusing her of being anywhere in the realm of. But as soon as she hit play, you're gonna see this particular commercial that, hey, look, shout out to Brett again. This is a motherfucking hell of an interview. Go ahead and play, please. Thank you.
Seemed to break through. This particular one from the Trump campaign has gotten a lot of attention.
Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners.
Surgery. For prisoners. For prisoners. Every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access.
So are you still in support of using taxpayer dollars to help prison inmates or detained illegal aliens to transition to another gender?
I will follow the law. And it's a law that Donald Trump actually followed. You're probably familiar with, now it's a public report, that under Donald Trump's administration, these surgeries were available on a medical necessity basis to people in the federal prison system. And I think, frankly, that ad from the Trump campaign is a little bit of like throwing stones when you're living in a glass house.
The Trump aides say that he never advocated for that prison policy and no gender transition surgeries happened during his...
For what happened in your administration.
Pause it. Because when he said that on the debate stage to her, her response to that was, that was her response. But today, but Donald Trump, you did it too. It was a policy under your administration as well.
So Tuesday, hey, is it still gonna be Tuesday? Yeah, it'll still be Tuesday. Okay,
still gonna be Tuesday. But you out here you fighting, you fought for this, you advocated for it.
What do you mean she advocated for it? I didn't hear her advocating for shit. Matter of fact, I didn't even hear the end of that fucking sentence, that clip that they said.
Oh, so you think that there was like some contextual stuff that you missed at the end of that?
I'm thinking she's saying, hey, if you got the services that you're gonna keep having the services that you've already had.
She literally said he did it too.
Yeah.
So I think that's the admission of guilt.
Yeah, they're saying that, hey, the same shit that you already have, you will keep having.
She's fighting for it. It's a thing that's a law. It was a law before it was an agreed upon thing before Trump was president. While he was president, I don't think anybody got one of those, and he says that in an interview as well. Nobody got one, but she's out here advocating for it. And when he says that she advocates for it, and you act as though he's crazy or speaking something that is untrue about you, it comes off as liar, fake, phony, fraud. Who the hell are you? What are you doing up here if not just lying like the other guy to all of the American people?
You know what they say? Lies and flies I do despise. But the more I hang around niggas, the more I start to like flies.
That's why she went to Howard. Just saying, this shit don't make sense. If you know, then you should really be questioning how you feel about this woman.
All right.
Point.
All right, so you saying that she's advocating for, where is she advocating for this? When has she been advocating for this?
Hey, look, hey, producer, I ain't even gonna ask you to actually search that actual source video up. If you can just rewind it back a couple of seconds to the clip, or if you wanted to find the campaign ad itself, it shows it in its full.
And the ad, he just accused her of advocating for this shit, and her response was, Trump did it too. I don't think we need. She's advocating. He just accused her of advocating, and she responded, Trump did it too.
She said we're gonna follow the laws that's already been in place.
It's a cop out.
All I'm saying is she lightweight admitted to advocating for. because he accused her of advocating for it, and she didn't deny it. Her response was, "We're gonna follow the law," and Trump did it too. So if I'm asking you if you're a pedophile and you don't say no, that's kind of a silent admission.
Well, the law say in Kentucky she can be 14. Like, motherfucker, what? I don't.
And again, I have no dog in this race. God damn it, I'm just fighting for truth, justice, and American way.
Hey,
because I personally, again, I like the way she. You're a journalist.
I know you like that inflation, that upward. Hey,
Yeah,
look, but just
that was some shit only a black person could do.
Just for my own edification, though, can you play that part of the interview again? Can you just go back to that part where they
aliens to transition to another gender?
I will follow the law.
No, go back to the commercial. Right, yeah, in that area right there. Right, go back a little bit more. Right there.
Changes for prisoners.
Surgery. For prisoners. For prisoners, every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access.
So, are you still in support of using taxpayer dollars to help prison inmates or detained illegal aliens to transition to another?
So, doesn't seem like advocating. It seems like she was answering a fucking question. Like, hey, are transgender people that get arrested still gonna have access to the same shit they have? Well, yes, transgender.
Are you still in support? It's written on the screen what he asked the bitch. Are you still in support?
Hey, hold on. One more time. Bring it back. One more time.
Why do we have to bring it back? It's right.
Because I want to fucking hear it, nigga. God damn.
In the prison system would have access.
You got to keep going. You got to go back a little bit further to the.
So are you still in support of using taxpayer dollars to help?
Hey, Candace, not right there. Go back before that woman starts to talk to her.
Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners.
Surgery. For prisoners. For prisoners, every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access.
So are you still in support of using taxpayer dollars to help prison inmates or detained illegal aliens to transition to another gender?
No, is that not her answering the fucking question?
But the question is, do you advocate for it?
I don't know what the fucking question.
The question was, are you still in support of that? Her answer was, I will follow the law.
I will follow the law that is in place.
But do you like it? Are you in support of that law, or are you going to do that? You're going to enforce that holding your nose? That's the question. And she just said, I'm going to follow the law. She's in support of it, fam. Why are we arguing? Why we got to argue that?
I mean, because you can literally say, no, I don't support it, but I'm going to follow the law. You can literally say that. And she did not. She chose not to. Purposefully. Okay. Why? Because she advocates for the law.
Yeah.
So right there, she couldn't say no.
Yeah, she could have. She could have said no. She could have said no. I don't support it, but she did not. No, she.
You know why? Because she's in support of
it. No, that is lit. All right.
That was the question she was asked. Right?
Yeah, and she said, "Do you advocate for it?" No, I'm just gonna follow the law. Do I agree with the law? She didn't say, but yes, she could have said, "No, I didn't agree with the law."
Because that's the question she was asked. Like, God, what the fuck? There's way other places to win this argument.
Motherfucker, I'm not trying to win a fucking argument.
Okay, whatever you try to do, there's better places to do it than this. Than pretending that she didn't just say what she said. Like, we know what dancing around the question is. We all are fucking in our 40s. We know what dancing around the question is.
We know.
Right. So if she wasn't in support, she's smart enough to at that point say, no, I'm not in support of it. Because he asked her directly, was she in support of using taxpayer dollars? He was very direct in his questioning. And she's intelligent enough to say no if she wasn't in support. She didn't misspeak there. She sidestepped the question as best she could while still maintaining her position.
Mm-hmm.
So we can all admit that and not lose any favor in our ground or whatever we trying to stand on. Because that is literally what just happened.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna agree to disagree. Continue on.
All right.
Moving on.
She also did. It was another point in the interview where she conceded the interview. Or if you wanted to say it was a debate, she conceded the debate.
All right, I got one question. One last question. When R. Kelly said, "What do you mean by teenager?" What do we all surmise from that?
That he's fucking little kids.
Okay, all right. Now we can move on.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, continue with your sentence.
Okay, so there was a point in the argument where, or in the debate, we calling it, where she conceded it, and she didn't say I concede the debate. What she did was she could no longer articulate her point, and she resorted to the tried and true trope, saying whatever you want to call it. Man, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say. You get it. You know what I'm talking about. Because she couldn't prove what the fuck she was talking about. She couldn't substantiate a point about Donald Trump. And she resorted to, you get it. Why do I even have to say it? I mean, it's you know what I'm trying to. No, I don't know what you're trying to say. It's your job to articulate the things that you feel with your words. And she couldn't do it. She could not do it. It's I think around about 14 or 15 minutes or so. If I don't know if you want to try to search for it, don't play it for us. If you can play it for you and then play it for us. But while you look for that, I came across a couple of opinions of hers about transgender rights. And I'm going to read this to you as I read it to myself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Transgender rights is a section in this particular article. Harris also wrote that she supported taxpayer funding of gender transition surgeries for detained immigrants and federal prisoners. She wrote that she supported taxpayer funding of gender transition surgeries for detained immigrants and federal prisoners. That's what CNN is saying that she said. Here it goes. Harris was asked if, as president, she would use executive authority to ensure that transgender and non-binary people who rely on the state for medical care, including those in prison and immigration detention, will have access to comprehensive treatment associated with gender transition, including all necessary surgical care. Harris replied, yes. It is important that transgender individuals who rely on the state for care receive the treatment they need, which includes access to treatment associated with gender transition. Harris wrote in a reply, expanding on her answer, that's why, as Attorney General, I pushed the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation to provide gender transition surgery to state inmates, she wrote. Harris explained that she supported granting prisoners and detainees access to surgical care for gender transition. Quote, transition treatment is a medical necessity, and I will direct all federal agencies responsible for providing essential medical care to deliver transition treatment, she wrote. The first ever gender affirming surgery in federal prison occurred only recently in 2022 after years of legal battles. Harris's answer marked a change from her previous position as California Attorney General when she defended the California Department of Corrections' attempt to deny transition surgery. While running for president in 2019, Harris faced criticism over that previous position. At a news conference and later a LGBT forum, That year, Harris said defending the policy was contrary to my beliefs, but she was obligated to defend policy while she worked behind the scenes to change it. She's just telling you what the fuck you want to hear when she thinks you want to hear it. There is no actual belief system implanted in her core. She will do whatever the fuck she deems necessary. But along the way of doing whatever the fuck she deems is necessary, she will be against the thing if it's time for her to be against it, and for that very same thing when it's more advantageous to her to be for it. So I do not, by any stretch of the imagination, believe that she actually believes in gender affirming surgeries for inmates and things like that. I don't think that she believes that it was a core value true to her. But I believe she'll support that policy. I believe she'll fight for that policy if she thinks it'll get her more votes than the opposition position.
All right. Well, to me, it sounds like I will do my job, and unfortunately, this is part of my job. I mean, I don't agree with that, but I mean, that's what it sounds like to me.
I'm
Like,
still advocating for taking the Q out of LGBTQ. Them motherfuckers are straight.
just fucking with
They just
They
all
straight because they not the L, they not G, they not B. They fucking straight. They just wear women's drawers.
okay.
That's how we have to. This is how we have to address them. We have to dismantle this group from the inside. Pause.
First of all, I'm not going to get into inside to dismantle this group. I don't know if you know what that entails, but to get inside,
Pause.
you got to be a L, a G, a B, or a T. I don't know, but anyway, I don't know how you still stuck on that. These are direct quotes from her from CNN. And hey, look, while she was attorney general at a time, yes, she said a thing and she said that I had to do that when I was there. But as her now, and this is her true voice that she's saying, okay, cool. But in her true voice, she's saying, I support transgender surgeries, sex changes for people in prison. Not only the prisoners, but also illegal immigrants coming in this motherfucker. Like, that's a thing she said. Whether or not it's a core for her, I don't care. She said it. You agree with that shit? She supports it. You rock with that shit? She is going to push further forward. That's the thing you think she should be doing?
Okay, now do I get to use my words?
Yeah, you can answer any one of those questions.
Okay, cool. Do I feel like as long as that is the law, she will make sure that it's enacted? Yes. Do I feel like she wants it to be the law? No. Do I feel like she's going to change it from being the law? No. But the fact of the matter is that's the law, so that's what it is. And as long as it is the law, as it sounds like she's saying, as long as it is the law, then I gotta support that shit. Well, I have not support it, but I have to enforce it. So then I want to make sure that I use the right words. That's what that sounds like to me. That's what that sounds like to me.
Hey, look. Who you trying to convince, me or you, fam? You reiterating.
I'm trying. I'm
challenge you on it. You keep saying this.
Huh?
You repeating this shit.
No, I'm repeating it so that it is clear to you all that that's what that sounds like to me.
And it sounds like to us that you're trying to convince your goddamn self.
Nope. I'm just telling you that's what it sounds like to me. So when you motherfuckers sit here and tell me that that is not what I hear, I want you motherfuckers to realize that that is what that sounds like to me. So you can't tell me what the fuck I hear.
Hey, look, I ain't telling you what the fuck you hear. I'm telling you what the fuck she said. And hey, look, we can leave it there.
I'm telling you what the fuck you heard. No, you know you didn't hear no shit like that. That's what I'm telling you.
And I'm telling you,
I'm not ever playing any of those games with no human.
I'm not trying to play none of these games and I'm not trying to play this game with your ass. But what the fuck I'm telling you is that you not gonna sit and fucking tell me what the fuck I'm hearing. I don't give a fuck what you think what you hearing, and you can tell me what you think I'm hearing. But I'm telling
I
you,
don't
you're
think
wrong.
you're hearing shit. I know you heard what she said.
And again, I'm telling you, you fucking wrong.
So you didn't hear what she said.
Yes, I heard what she said, and I'm telling you what the fuck that means.
Hey, look, I'm with you. That's what you rocking with. That's cool with me.
I agree with that. That's what he rocking with. That ain't what he believed, think, heard. None of that other shit. That's what he's rocking with. And why? I don't know. That's the conundrum here.
Hey, hey. So this other part, it just, hey, look, this gave, I don't know why it gave me joy that it did, but it did. Hey, look, it's hilarious, but go
Do
ahead
we
and
think
play
that admonishing her in any way is a solid vote for Trump or something?
What?
I say, do we think as a populace that admonishing the other side is a vote, is casting a ballot in the opposite direction?
Fam, we already think that me voting for a whole white woman is a vote for a whole other white orange man.
No, that ain't what I said. I said,
No, I ain't saying what you said. I'm saying people say that. People say that a vote for the Green Party, Jill Stein and Butch is a vote for Donald Trump. And I'm saying, how the fuck is me voting for a white woman and a black man a vote for Donald fucking Trump? I don't get it, but okay, cool.
Because what they're saying is the only people voting for either one. Because what they're saying is that the same people are voting for either one of them.
No, my
it's
thing
just a
is
small group of motherfuckers, though. Just see this what it is.
Look, regardless of that, that doesn't even matter. My
that
vote.
Does, what they
No,
saying
let me finish. My vote doesn't belong to Kamala. So to assume that my vote automatically is going to go to her as opposed to going to Donald Trump, if I were to vote for him, like me voting for Jill Stein is not me voting for Donald Trump. I could actually just vote for Donald Trump. And then that would be a vote for Donald Trump.
But here's the psychology of what people are saying. The only people who are voting for Jill Stein are radicalists that are looking for a reason to vote for Trump, but have no solid one because they're still intelligent. They are radicalists who are so counterculture. They are looking for a reason to vote for Trump and just can't find one. So they'll settle for Jill Stein. That's what they're saying.
I could vote for Cornel West if I wanted to. There's a whole Libertarian Party candidate running. I can't remember the name right now because who cares? But I could vote for him.
I mean, but it's the same thing. A vote for him is a vote for Donald Trump. They can run the same rhetoric.
Hey, look. If I vote for the Libertarian candidate, how would that vote for Donald Trump? That would be the same. That would be the same logical gymnastics as saying that a vote for a Libertarian candidate is a vote for Kamala Harris.
No.
Yeah, because they automatically assume that the libertarian ideals are going to line up more closely with the Republican ideas, and that Republicans own libertarian votes. But nobody ever says that because it's ridiculous to think that. And we get into the other conversation we want to bump into about the disrespect of black man real quick. If we could get through this part,
no,
and
again,
then
hold on.
back to this type of conversation right here, because we
hold on. Can I interject? We don't know if they say that because I don't think we travel in the correct circles to know that.
Hey, look.
To know if they say what?
If they say that a vote for the Libertarian candidate is a vote for Kamala Harris. That's what he's saying.
No, I thought you were just being sarcastic in that and posing a juxtaposition of the counter. But they are literally saying with due cause that voting for any of these non-considered candidates is a vote for Donald Trump in this regard, because you are genuinely aligned for the most part with the Democratic Party, but you're disillusioned.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. You're disillusioned. So you then become a radical. So you have sheep. Let me finish my statement. You have the sheep who are going to vote regardless in both spheres. Regardless. The only people you can communicate with is the radicals of both sides. Donald Trump's radicals don't budge. They go deeper into his. The only one you can sway is Democrat free thinkers. That's the radicals that they're talking about to get the vote for Cornel West and Jill Stein. Donald Trump's radicals are not going to do that to the counter. So the only ones you can sway are the Democratic radicals because they are even and balanced. They disingenuously try to pose themselves as social justice warriors. So those are the radicals that are failing this system, the democratic system. Donald Trump's radicals dig in. These radicals go looking for other things. What are you doing for me? So that's what they mean about the radicals and why it's a one-sided affair.
Fam, the Libertarian Party draws, and I don't even know this be a fact, but I believe it to be true. They draw very, very similar numbers to what the Green Party draws. And if you want to look at the political ideologies of these parties, then you will put Green Party under the skew of what a Democrat would probably be, but probably to the left of the Democratic Party. And then you would take the Libertarian Party, and they would skew into the Republican side of the party.
We're not talking about their ideology, though. We're talking about their viability.
What I'm saying to you is this. Libertarian individuals vote for libertarians.
I just explained myself goddamn well. Very goddamn well.
I don't.
We're not talking about their ideology.
Not the actual vote.
We're talking about their disillusion. We're talking about one particular set of people, not the actual Libertarian People Party. We're talking about the Democrats who are so disillusioned with the Democrats. So they are looking for anything, anywhere, anybody.
Cool.
That's who we are talking about. There is no such party of the Republicans that gets so disillusioned with the Republicanness that they search out. And if there is, they're not big enough to even.
I keep telling you the Libertarian Party, and you keep ignoring that for some reason.
The Libertarian has always been the Libertarian Party. They're not Republicans. Separated from the Republican Party a long time ago.
And the Green Party is not Democrats.
Exactly. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. And the ones who skirt from the Democratic Party are the antagonists. Because the Republicans don't do that. I'm not talking about these offshoot parties. I'm talking about the actual viable candidates.
Fam, Republicans pill off all the time and don't vote.
Not in enough sway, not in enough numbers to get mentioned to the conversation we're having. I think they do leave Republican Party to go elsewhere to Democrat Party, but not in big enough numbers. But what the Democrats
Hold on. We're talking about Democrats leaving, not voting for. What you're trying to pose is, as I'm assuming, is Democrats, people that align with Democratic values, that caucus with the Democratic Party, not voting for the Democratic Party, and instead using that vote to vote for Jill Stein, the Green Party member, right?
Yes.
What I am telling you, man, let me finish. What I am saying is that I think that on the Republican side, Republicans that would typically caucus with the Republican Party sit there and say, hey, nah, fuck that. I'm going to vote Libertarian this time around.
I agree.
I think it happens at the same tick on both sides.
That's where we disagree.
Okay. Just let me get my shit out so you can hear what I'm saying. So you can stop saying we agree, because we don't. I keep telling you I don't agree with you.
It's clear we don't. It's clear we don't agree. But I said clearly what I said. And so the fact that you said no means you think something different. So what you think differently is moot. I already addressed what you said. I said it happens over there, but not at a large enough tick.
Right. And we disagree about that.
Mentioning.
We disagree about that. And that's fine.
That's right. We know that.
Okay, cool. All right. So moving on. If you'll allow me. I just wanted to cap off this last Kamala segment that I wanted to point
Oh
out.
no, we definitely got to talk about the black men before we move off of this thing.
We can. Whatever you want to bring up, bring it up. I wanted to bring it
All right.
up.
So the Sunny Hosting bitch.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. This is queued up.
You can bring up whatever I want you to bring up.
Not now. Let me do this because this is queued up. Then you can bring up whatever the fuck you want to bring up. But the show got to have some kind of order. This is already ready to go.
Okay. That's literally what I just said. I said, let's talk. I wanted to talk about the black man.
I was already queuing this up and you keep interrupting me, nigga.
I wasn't interrupting you. I just said I wanted to talk about it. That's it. And you said you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. So I started talking about it. Is that not how it just went?
No. But okay.
Yeah.
It's not how that just went, but all right. So she conceded the argument or the debate in this interview in a very, very spectacular way. It was amazing to watch a person that's trying to be contentious in the subject and argue a point, not be able to substantiate the shit that they're trying to say. And so much so flabbergasted that she just quits in the middle of it and says, man, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying. That's what she does because she doesn't have any answers anymore.
Play the clip.
Let's play the clip.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I think you got it muted. You got the video muted, I think. Or you're not sharing your audio. Is the computer freeze?
Nah, it's going. I see the words going. See his lip moving, but no sound.
Yeah, but it's going, but she ain't stopped it yet. And I think she would hear me saying, hey, we can't hear this. So that's why I said, oh, did it freeze?
Nigga, Abe Lincoln is from fucking Illinois.
What?
Who?
Abe Lincoln is from fucking Illinois.
Yeah.
Nobody's surprised by that, but you.
Hey, nigga, I was surprised by how much Springfield is dedicated to fucking Abe Lincoln.
Okay, both you motherfuckers just surprised about like the most.
No, nigga, you would be surprised that literally the entire city is a fucking Abe music. Abe Lincoln.
I wouldn't be surprised, fam. 8th grade graduation trip. You know where the fuck we went?
You went to Springfield. I went to Springfield too.
I know you went to Springfield. You went to the same.
Hey, but how much of Springfield did your trip cover?
Shit, I don't even remember the trip. I just remember Abraham Lincoln-ish. It was very Abraham Lincoln heavy.
Yeah, you would think that would be just like one certain section.
You say what?
No, entire city.
Yeah, entire
fucking city. And this ain't like fucking Harvey and no shit. This is actually a normal sized city. That is completely.
You know what's more shocking? I say, you know what's more shocking? The amount of barbecue restaurants in Peoria, Illinois. It's like 2,000. The amount of barbecue restaurants in Peoria, Illinois. It's like 2,000 of them.
All independently owned.
All independently owned.
I think when I went to fucking Peoria, I did see a lot of fucking barbecue restaurants.
Right. I'm like, why the fuck is there so many goddamn barbecue restaurants in this motherfucker? I had to go out there for it's this little fucking medical village in Peoria. Like, Peoria sounds like a place Richard Pryor grew up. It looks like a place that Richard Pryor grew up in the whole house. I mean, it still look like Fallujah out there. And then you get to this medical village. And then the shit just look like the back class from Class Act.
This nigga found MASH in the middle of Illinois.
Hey,
all right.
You like it? I love it. I got it up. You ready?
Yeah.
Of you being vice president.
Y'all can hear that, right?
Mm-hmm.
President and President Biden being president. That is what they're saying. It's on
on rhetoric that people are frankly exhausted of, Brett.
More than 70% of people tell the country is on the wrong track. They say the country is on the wrong track. If it's on the wrong track, That track follows 3.5 years of you being vice president and President Biden being president. That is what they're saying, 79% of them. Why are they saying that? If you're turning the page, you've been in office for 3.5 years.
And Donald Trump has been running for office.
But you've been the person holding the office.
Come on.
Madam
You
Vice
and I
President.
both know what I'm talking about. You and
Come
I
on,
both know what I'm
Nilo.
I
talking
actually
about.
don't. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is that over the last decade,
But you're
people
the
have
lever of
become,
power.
but listen, over the last decade, it is clear to me, and certainly the Republicans who are on stage with me, the former chief of staff to the president, Donald Trump,
And she
former
went way
defense
too. She went way
secretaries,
too long
national
listing
security
everybody
advisor,
in
and his
attendance.
vice president. One
You say what?
She went way too long listing everybody in attendance.
Hey, look, definitely. But y'all heard that shit.
Yeah, but she was about to answer the question.
Fam, she's not, but okay. All right, I'll keep playing.
One, that he is unfit to serve, that he is unstable, that he is dangerous, and that people are exhausted with
Okay,
someone
no,
who
never mind. She didn't
professes
answer
to
the
be a
question.
leader who spends full-time
Fam,
She was about to answer the question at first before he kept going, but you ain't power, but you ain't power.
she was not about to answer the question. The question was,
Why do we need to change? What needs to change?
I thought the question was, what's the new way forward?
Yeah.
Listen, over the last
Why is this country
years
on
of
the
you
wrong
being
track?
vice president and President Biden being president. That is what they're saying, 79% of them. Why are they saying that? If you're turning the page, you've been in office for 3.5 years.
and Donald Trump has been running for office.
The prompt was 79% of the people don't like the track the country is on right now. And you saying that you're a new way forward and turning the page, what does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing? And
And
Donald Trump is running for president. That's the
Donald,
response.
yeah, Donald Trump has been running for president for 10 years, and for 10 years, politicians have been acting like dickheads. Motherfuckers need to get the fuck over this shit and start acting like actual fucking politicians
I
that
thought
didn't do nothing. That didn't do nothing, but didn't hate each other in the process of not doing nothing.
I thought 3.5 years ago, Joe Biden got in office to do that very same thing.
Joe Biden got in office with Donald Trump, all right.
You
Joe
sound like
Biden
her
got
now.
in office. Yep. And I'm actually going to get a chance to finish the fucking sentence. Joe Biden got in office, but motherfuckers were still running the same type of politics, just running off being angry and hate motherfuckers. That's what the entire American political process has been over the past, 12, 13, 14 years, right?
And it's different now. She's the ushering ushering in the change of a new, more civil American political atmosphere.
I'm hoping that is what she's running on.
It's not, though. She's running on the exact same thing Joe Biden ran on, calling it something different. This is a new way forward. I'm restoring the what do you call it? Not the reputation, restoring the faith of the
Say she out
nation.
here on her Theodore Roosevelt and her New Deal.
You say what?
She out here on her Theodore Roosevelt and the New Deal.
It probably got a brand new bag, but it's the same fucking Louis, nigga. We recognize it. So
I think
back to it.
So my lungs still don't work.
You say what?
I say I'm not getting hot, so my lungs still don't work.
Oh, hey, look.
2 hours in, and I don't have my mic hooked up. I should have hooked the mic up.
I don't know the fact Joe, your lungs don't work and you over there smoking peacefully and mine's working and I'm over here coughing like a goddamn dog.
Hey.
No, mine just ain't absorbing shit. There's something wrong with the barrier. The exchange ain't happening. Like
his membrane too thick. His membrane too thick. I don't know.
Pause.
Pause. Here you go, one more time.
Than what separates us.
Madam
That
Vice
is
President, more than
turning the page.
70% of people
That is
tell
about turning the
pollsters-
page on rhetoric that people are
Hey.
frankly exhausted of, Brett.
More than
People are
70% of people
exhausted.
tell the country is on the wrong track. They say the country is on the wrong track. If it's on the wrong track, that track follows 3.5 years of you being vice president and President Biden being president. That is what they're saying, 79% of them. Why are they saying that? If you're turning the page, you've been in office for 3.5 years.
And Donald Trump has been running for office.
But you've been the
since-
person
Come
holding
on,
the office.
Come on.
Madam
You
Vice
and I
President.
both know what I'm talking about. You and I both know what I'm talking about.
I actually don't. What are you talking about?
What
All
I'm
right.
talking about
So-
is that over the last decade,
I'm almost sure that that is him reiterating the question that she was in the middle of answering, because I feel like I remember that.
Fam,
She was in the middle of dancing around it then.
she was not answering the question. He didn't interrupt her. He didn't break her train of thought. She was stumbling and rambling and saying something as asinine as, why do 79% of the response to why do 79% of the people not like what you doing?
Donald Trump. Am I right?
Donald Trump is running for president.
Okay.
What?
All right. All right. Now, can I tell you what I recall hearing in the entirety of that?
All right.
He asked her, "Hey, country's been off course. Why do people feel like everything going bad?" And she was like, well, nah, some shit like he asked her, what is it that you gonna do different? You've supposedly been in power for 3 years. So what is it that you're gonna do different? She's like, I'm gonna remind motherfuckers that we have more in common than we are separate. Like, we've been arguing all this motherfuckers, but we all are alike, but motherfuckers have us thinking different. And her plan is to her goal, her Martin Luther King ass speech was, we need to unite each other and unite and be together and all that bullshit. That is what she was in the middle of saying, and he was like, "But you've been in power, and everybody's already thinking that we're going in the wrong direction." And she's saying, "Yeah, that's because this nigga has been campaigning and spilling hate in these goddamn political streets for roughly pretty much since he came down that fucking escalator. He's been spilling hate and bullshit in these goddamn streets. But why have people been eating it up? That's a good question. She fucked up when she said that these people are being fucking stupid. She didn't say that. She should have said that.
Hey, look, you
is,
talk about a
what
lot of
does that
things that
even mean?
weren't played just now, but I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna go back
because
a little bit.
as I said, you were that's the middle of that question.
Hey, look,
No. Let me say what I had to say.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I raised my hand, goddammit. I waited patiently, motherfucker. What the fuck does that even mean? I'm almost certain he was asking about policy.
Yeah, he was. I don't know if he was asking about policy. He just the question. The question
What are
was
you gonna
vague.
do different?
Yeah, what are you gonna do differently?
I'm gonna skip into the White House. He wasn't asking her that. He was asking her what policy what is she going to support? Since you're not supporting this transgender shit or answering that question, what are you going to support? What are you going to do differently?
He didn't ask about. Well,
he didn't ask directly, but he asked,
did.
"What are you going to do differently?"
I rewound
because
so we could get a little bit more context. Let's listen.
with the kind of rhetoric coming from Donald Trump that has been designed to down the cost of housing, addressing the issue of small businesses, which is my plan for a $25,000 down reduction from 5
for 3.5 years. New way forward, and it's time. I've heard a lot about those plans in recent days. Your campaign slogan is a new way forward, and it's time to a lot about
small businesses, extending the tax deduction from $5,000 to $50,000.
We've heard a lot about those plans in recent days. Your campaign slogan is a new way forward, and it's time to turn the page. You've been vice president for 3.5 years. So what are you turning the page from?
Well, first of all, turning the page from the last decade in which we've been burdened with the kind of rhetoric coming from Donald Trump that has been designed and implemented to divide our country and have Americans literally point fingers at each other. Rhetoric and an approach to leadership that suggests that the strength of a leader is based on who you beat down instead of what we all know. The strength of leadership is based on who you lift up. The strength of an American president, which is one who understands that the vast majority of us have more in common than what separates us.
Madam Vice President, more than 70% of people
That is
tell
about turning the page on rhetoric that people are frankly exhausted of, Brett.
More than 70% of people
exhausted.
tell the country is on the wrong track. They say the country is on the wrong track. If it's on the wrong track, that track.
So we just get an accounting of where we're at.
Yeah.
She said, Kareem Akbar. Rich educated brother from the back.
Hold on. Let me try to get it. So what he asked her about was, what is the new way forward? What are you turning the page on? And her response was, I'm turning the page on the rhetoric of what Donald Trump represents and all the political animus that's been going on in this country. And he redirected it and said that, hey, look, 79% of the people think that the direction of the country is on the wrong track. He was trying to bring it, in my opinion, back to a more policy-based response, as opposed to the sentiments and the feelings of the American populace. That's not what we were. That I think that the segment was trying to get to the root of. It wasn't talking about the sentiment, but she wants to bring up the sentiment of the American populace, because they're running on the soul of the nation and the character of the nation, and the things that you say and the way that you carry yourself are so much more important than the policies that you would implement. And he said, to redirect her, 79% of the country feel as though we're on the wrong track, trying to bring this conversation back to a policy-based response.
Hold on.
Is that what you got?
No, hold on. What makes you think that means policy? Because honestly, is it not very easily to assume that he's speaking of continuing on in the same, following up on the point that she's making? Is it not very easy to get there?
I mean, if you want to stretch, I guess you can.
Motherfucker, you don't have to stretch, nigga. There's literally nothing that he said that would insinuate.
You asked me a question. I think that he interrupted her in her line of talking because it was about all of the rhetoric of the political climate and not about the actual policy of the political climate. And I thought that he was trying to redirect that question or this conversation to speak to the policy, and what about your policy? What about what you're going to do is going to represent a turning of the page, a changing of the guard, a movement, a moving forward for our country, not in terms of how we talk to one another, because I don't think that is in any way, shape, or form on the top of people's worries list.
Man, that
the
motherfucker
top of the
said,
list of things that people are concerned about. My
that
bad.
motherfucker said Americans need to stop pointing fingers. Donald Trump. Like back to back. That was literally the line that she said. Americans need to stop pointing fingers, and they
pointing fingers because of Donald Trump.
But she pointed a finger. There were other ways to say that.
She did say we need to stop all this pointing the finger, but and then pointed it right at him. That was she did do that shit. But that's what I thought. And her response to his redirect, I thought, was Donald Trump running for president, y'all. Come on. You know what I'm doing. You know what I'm talking about. I just thought that was weak, lazy, and somehow conciliatory.
No, that I'm not. I don't think there was. What I think that was a hard-dish effort to not call somebody a motherfucker. You know this motherfucker. That's what she was trying not to do.
Hey, maybe.
Hey,
This motherfucker must be stopped. That's what she wanted to say.
Hey, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, she essentially did say that. She didn't get the motherfucker out, but
That's why she just went. Come on, you know. That's like this motherfucker. You know this motherfucker.
He's unstable.
You know this
That is her consistently calling this motherfucker a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I think she should call that motherfucker a motherfucker though.
She might as well call that motherfucker a motherfucker. I mean, what the fuck else you got to lose?
What else do you have?
Nothing. Nothing. You're on Fox News. This is a obviously a last ditch effort to try to drum up some energy around your campaign.
I feel like she's trying to this is her response to Trump showing up to the NABJ. Pause.
She should have responded to that a long ass time ago, but she didn't. I don't know. I didn't think she fared very well in this conversation, in this interview, in this debate that she had with him. I really don't. And just because of the shit that I showed you, she had a couple moments in there, and I'm not gonna dig for them now. I don't know if our producer is back online. But she had a couple moments where she got some dingers in there where she dug on Donald Trump. In the terms of him, calling people names and stuff like that. It was a nice little. I'm not Trump. I'm not a putrid individual. She said some shit like that. But it wasn't anything about policy. It wasn't nothing in terms of substantial things for the American people. It was all just digs at Trump. And that's where she scored her points. Digs at Trump. And that's cool if that's what you're looking for. But I'm looking for policy.
I felt like she explained a little bit of policy for the motherfuckers on Fox News. They had to wait all the way to the end to get it, but she did get a couple of them policy joints in.
She did, and before that, earlier today, she did get a lot of policy joints out, specifically for her plan for black men. Yeah, she released that.
Also, Kamala Harris people's texted me earlier asking me if I had any free time today or tomorrow to make some calls for them. I told them I did if they had a little free time to do my work for me so that I can continue to get paid.
I make some calls for you. You make some calls for me.
Right. They was like, well, no thanks.
Hey,
and then I was like, hey, y'all got a link for some of her policies? And these motherfuckers actually responded and sent me a link. I still ain't looked at it.
Oh, just go to KamalaHarris.com.
Yeah.
So when you go to KamalaHarris.com, you still get that donate for us as banner. But in later
all right, but Kamala's playing for the black man.
Yep, the black man plan. I don't see it on here now. Story it doesn't say black man plan. But from what my recollection is providing me right now at 12:32 in the morning, she said in her plan for black man, I'm going to give 1 million non repayable loans of up to $20,000 to black entrepreneurs. And then on the other policy it said black and other entrepreneurs. So I don't know how that works, but look, for black men, she got 1 million slots that you can get in line for with everybody else to get. Also, she gonna get weed legalized on the federal level, so you can smoke, as much as your heart desires. Even though I don't think your heart desires smoke, it seems kind of weird because hearts and smoke, right? But anyway, you can smoke a lot, and then she gonna work on, getting you into the marijuana selling business on the legal side. So yay that.
Yeah.
And and then they're gonna set up some mentorship programs. Well, she's gonna support the creation of mentorship programs for black men, because we need a big brother. So we'll have that. Uh, yeah, that's pretty much what I remember from her plan for black men. Um, oh, uh, an investment in the uh things that ail us physically, like prostate cancer, and so they're gonna make a big push to get your prostate checked out, for black men, um, specifically because we disproportionately affected by that. So,
Fine. I had mine checked. I'm fine.
hey,
It's a blood test now. Don't let them stick a finger in your booty.
hey, so that's what she said she was gonna do for black men. Did I leave anything out? Am I missing something? I don't know if you found the actual infographic or the literature behind it.
Nah, that seems pretty close, pretty
Pretty
good.
close. Oh, okay, I appreciate. Oh, we got some. What does it say? Uh, Expanding pathways for black men to get good paying jobs. What did that say? I don't know. You gotta if you're gonna stop, I'm gonna read. I don't know it. I've never seen this, so I'm gonna read it as you stop. She will ensure that black men can build wealth and achieve economic success by providing 1 million loans that are fully forgivable up to $20,000 to black entrepreneurs and others who have historically faced barriers to starting new businesses or growing an existing business, in partnership with trusted organizations like mission-driven lenders and banks with a proven commitment to their communities. Uh, it's the tried and true. Oh, this for black people, but also everybody else. Uh, Oh, okie doke. It's great. I mean, yay that, all that. Um, Expanding access to bank accounts because black men don't have that. Expanding access to bank accounts and lending to help black men build wealth. Vice President would also work with the private sector to expand access to affordable banking options that will allow black men and others who are locked out of the banking system and others. This is not a black man plan. This is a plan for poor people to get ahead. Why is it being touted as a plan for black men? I mean, I guess because she didn't have one, and she just said, "Hey, look, the niggas is poor, so there you go. It's a work for y'all."
This one.
She's just doing all the things that affect poor people and putting black men's name in bold, but also the others qualify for this as well. So, is it really a plan for black men, or are you just highlighting, "Hey, black men, you can apply for this too," along with everybody else? That's what it
Mm,
seems like she's doing to me. Am I
Man,
wrong? Am I getting it wrong? Are you getting something different?
man, I'm not really getting anything different. However, I'm not seeing how any of this can be looked upon as bad.
I mean, I could design something for a particular sect of people and then make it all inclusive. That way, I get it across to the ballot. Like that's perfectly a logical thing to do.
Hey, look, fam, when has that ever helped us out in the way that it was supposed to help us out? All the shit that they do, that they use in this vein, all the affirmative action, all the DEI, all that bullshit. And I say it's bullshit because the way it's implemented is just bullshit. It doesn't bode for us in the same way that it does for other people. And we've seen this play already. We know when they open it up for everybody, we still got to get to the back of the fucking line. So why are you acting like this is a thing for us when we all know we'll be at the back of the line for this one too? Affirmative action. Who was the biggest recipient of the benefits of that?
Asian women.
White women.
White women. White women. By and large, the biggest. Hey, look, the Asians they probably passed us up on benefits of it too. But hey, look, I was just saying the marathon runners, they in charge. They got it. We know who the winners is every year. Every year, these policies, these minority policies and shit, it ain't for black people. That's why they say minority and specifically don't say black people. If you go to the Congressional Hispanic Caucus and you look at their page, everything they got on there say Hispanic people and don't say nothing about black people or others. You go to the Asian page, it say everything about Asian people and don't say shit about others. Anytime anything has a black label on it, it also says on the other side, also everybody else. You can't keep acting like you're doing me a favor when you obviously not. But then it's gonna turn around and look at any black man that gets any help from any of these policies if they do get enacted. It's gonna be looked at as though you got a handout because you were the face of the handout, but you weren't the biggest recipient of it. So you're gonna get all of the stigmatism behind it. Oh, look at him. He got that handout. That is basically corporate welfare. He couldn't have never had a company unless it was for him. Them.
You gonna get all the eye problems from it?
Mm-hmm.
You mean stigma, motherfucker?
We get the stigma. Yeah. The stigma.
Stigmatism.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna get bad eyes from the shit.
Yep. Thank you, producer, for putting up these from the Asian caucus and the Hispanic caucus. I didn't see anything about others in there as well. As I was skimming it, because you would think that because this has been pointed out a long time ago that they would, change it and be like, man, Joe, everybody else, my bad.
All right. What does this say?
Since its establishment in 1971, the Congressional Black Caucus has been committed to using the full constitutional power, statutory authority, and financial resources of the federal government to ensure that African Americans and other marginalized communities in the United States have the opportunity to achieve the American dream.
All right.
Nope.
And the Asian peoples?
The Congressional Asian Pacific American Caucus is comprised of members of the Congress of Asian, Native Hawaiian, Pacific Islander descent, and members who have a strong dedication to promoting the well-being of the Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander community. Currently chaired by whatever.
Okay. Yeah, that's
No
bullshit.
others. The Congressional Hispanic Caucus was founded in December 1976 as a legislative service organization of the United States House and I can't read of the
House
United
of
States House of
Representatives.
Representatives. Today, the CHC is organized as a congressional member organization governed by the rules of the House of Representatives. The CHC addresses national and international issues and crafts policies that impact the Hispanic community. Period. I didn't say
Yeah.
period. There's a period there. The function of the caucus is to serve as a forum for the Hispanic members of Congress to coalesce around a collective legislative agenda. The caucus is dedicated to voicing and advancing through the legislative process issues affecting Hispanics in the United States, Puerto Rico, and the Commonwealth of the Northern Mariana Islands. Period.
Right. Yeah, that's fucked.
Fam, we the only ones that do this bullshit.
Get it together,
We
Negroes.
And we the only ones that fall for this bullshit. We the only ones that accept this as a thing for us when it's obviously a thing for everybody, even though we have all the evidence of things that were said to be for us, but were given to everybody else instead of us. And we act like it's a thing that they're a favor. All it is a detriment to us. That's why DEI don't. That's why we don't never feel the effects of it, but we fight so fucking hard for it.
All right. Hold on. We don't. It doesn't necessarily become a detriment to us, even though we benefit least from it.
Y'all know it's black people in both of them groups.
And who?
In both of those groups that he just read off, is black people in both of them groups.
Hey, look, cool. You in that group?
Hey, all they got to do is.
I'm not in that group. I'm not one of those black people that's in that group.
I could pass for some more.
Hey, look,
You
fam,
can,
that's cool.
nigga. You
That's
can
cool.
actually pass for all of those.
I could pass for a
Fucked
lot.
up.
Asian and Hispanic group, nigga. So I'm straight. Puerto Rican, I'm in the Hispanic group. Samoan, I'm in the Asian group. Yes, I qualify for both of those.
Yes, let
Look,
those of us
yeah.
with normal color skin in the game discuss this.
I mean, I'm just saying, the numbers are there. It's not for us ever. And I'll say it's a detriment to us because we get all the stigma associated with being people who need the handout. When we get individuals in these positions, they're often looked at as though they're the affirmative action hire, they're the DEI hire. You don't actually belong here. You're just placed here because of your color. All the while, all these other motherfuckers that are actually the affirmative action hires that aren't qualified to be there but are just placed there, they don't get any of that scrutiny. Nobody looks at them and say, "You just here because you a white woman and we need more white women." Nobody says that. Regardless of how they perform at their job, we get the stigma. Regardless of how we perform, we can be the exemplary employee,
Hold
and
on,
we
hold
still
on,
gonna
hold
get
on,
we
hold on,
still
hold
gonna
on,
get
hold
looked
on, hold
at.
on. Again. Let's not go too far now. There are a lot of women that get looked at as they only got their job because they are women.
There's a fair amount of that. I'll give you. I'm not even gonna argue that, but I think that it doesn't still stigmatize them in that way. I don't. I You might have some, but I
A- And
not
between
not.
that and having to sleep their way to the top, I feel like they get.
I think this is an argument of a bygone era. I think it rarely happens. I think people rarely get a. I think a motherfucker rarely walks into an office, see one black guy, and say he's an affirmative action hire in these days. Rarely. I think that's a 90-year-old white man do that. Motherfuckers think. I know. I think that most white motherfuckers could give a fuck about affirmative action. They're gonna hire who they want to hire and let they be sued. And their actions prove that every day in the lawsuits
Rooney
for not
Rule.
having hires there.
Hey, look, the NFL did it with the Rooney Rule in our face. If
So
you're
I
not
don't
familiar,
think
if you're not
affirmative
familiar,
action is the stigma it once was.
if you're not familiar with the Rooney Rule, it is a rule that you have to interview a coach, a minority coach, an African American coach, in order to, to make it a fair process. You don't have to hire them, but you have to interview one. And so
Yeah.
they did for a while a lot of interviews of black people that didn't have a shot in hell of becoming the coach of that team. And then they hired their individual that they were going to individually hire. They started to get around the Rooney Rule by just acting like these coaches were superstars and didn't have any interview process whatsoever and say, we're going to go with Kyle Shanahan. He's our coach. He's just our coach, period. We didn't do an interview process. It was we just had him and then we're done. They do that a lot now to circumvent the Rooney Rule. And so much so that they had to implement like a lot of other shit. Like if you hire minority assistant coaches or
Coordinators, you get
court,
extra draft picks.
I couldn't say coordinator for shit, but coordinators, yeah, you'll get extra draft picks if a team hires yours, and if you hire one, I think you get extra bonuses, benefits, and shit like that because you hired a minority coach. So they incentivizing that particular thing.
Negro bonuses.
Yeah,
Hey,
Negro Hey.
Like they done turned us into goddamn like boxes of Cracker Jacks. Like, hey, get a prize. Every Negro hired gets a prize.
That's what they did. Turn niggas into straight charity cases.
Yeah.
And it sounds like it would kind of be a fucking distraction from the actual motherfuckers will fight that tooth and nail and actually deny viable candidates just to not feel forced into doing this shit.
I'd imagine that happens with a lot of 99% white male billionaire class individual. Like they don't give a fuck what you say. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. I mean, do we know a lot of billionaires at Cowtown? I don't know of them that do.
I think the blackness in my beard coming back.
Nigga, your hair ain't never gonna come get blacker on his own. That's that Walt Frazier.
Right, nigga. You should've got the comb in color.
But you wanted to transition into this conversation into the disrespect of the black man. Is that what you wanted to get into?
Yeah, I think she was just I think she was just misunderstood. I don't think that vitriol comes from a place of disrespect. I think it comes from a
You
place
gotta
of
you gotta explain it to them first. They don't know what you're talking about.
oh well shit. So on the view today, Sonny Holston, not Anderson, said that, I'm paraphrasing of course, that black men are, well, she said every group should not vote for Donald Trump, but when she got to black men specifically, she called us crazy fanaticals for voting for Donald Trump. And not us, because I ain't voting for the nigga, but
The black
us,
people that do.
black men that do. She called them crazy. When she just particularly softball admonished all the other groups. But black men, she called us crazy and all type of shit. But see, I don't think that was from a place of disrespect. I think that was from a place of reverence. That black men are knowledgeable. So to do that, it would have to be crazy. Like, you know exactly what you're giving up. That ain't from a place of disrespect. That's from you know better. You know better. You know what you're doing. You are intelligent. You are of an ilk that knows the ramifications of a person like him being in office for too long. So you are crazy for voting for that nigga. That's what I got from that. I didn't get disrespect at all.
I haven't seen the clip, but based on what you're saying, I can see that. But also, motherfuckers have been getting a little lippy at black men.
Black men, hey, black men ain't as feared as people tried
Yeah.
to make it seem in the 90s.
Yeah, for a group that is essentially feared, our entire existence, we walk around as if we are the proprietors of evil.
And whipping posts at the same time.
We're treated as such, and also ain't nobody scared of us.
Right. That's what. Hey. I used to have to
And
tell
also do some.
I used to have to tell my old girl that I'm like, the ethic that you're trying to create about me, that I'm so scared that I'd be doing subversive shit, but I'm this monster that out in the street terrorizing everybody. Like, it doesn't coalesce. It doesn't gel. Either I'm fucking tough or I'm scary. Like, I ain't if I'm hiding it or I'm like, it didn't make sense. I fucking never could rectify that in my head.
Yeah, because it's like it's hard to be both of these things, especially to the extent that we're portrayed.
I think she got the clip up now.
Oh, okay. All right.
The point.
Pull that beautiful beam footage.
We've got to reach those ridiculous, crazy black men that did vote for Trump. We've got to reach those people. This race will be far too close.
Go back to the
because unfortunately, we do have a fascist groundswell.
This is just everybody just dissing us. Go back to the beginning of her statement.
And MSNBC anchor Joy Reid.
We've got to reach those ridiculous, crazy black men that did vote for Trump. We've got to reach those people. This race will be far too
Oh, it's a montage.
Oh, yeah, it's a montage. That clip that let me share my screen real quick. Let me show you. This Nina Turner had a response to it. And in her response, she actually shared the clip and she let it play in a little bit more fuller context than what was just shown just now. Even though that was crazy, still, but when you hear it around what else she said, it makes it stick out. Like, who the fuck you think you're talking to? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna play Nina Turner's part of it. Let me share. quick. Here you go. Add the stage. There we are. All right. Here goes Nina's real quick.
He's The View. One of the hosts, Sunny, was in discussion with her colleagues around the table about what needs to happen during this 2024 presidential election cycle.
When we're looking at these polls and we're looking at who is voting for Trump, you've got 53% of white women that voted for him in 2020. We've got to reach those women. We've got to reach those ridiculous, crazy black men that did vote for Trump. We've got to reach those people. We've got to reach the Cuban men in Miami that overwhelmingly voted for Trump.
So she talked about the women and the Hispanic men. But when it was time to talk about black men, she called them the crazy, ridiculous black men. Yeah, you heard me right. The crazy, ridiculous black men is truly outrageous. And in fact, it is dangerous. And there are connective tissues to how Black American men have been treated historically in this country. In other words, this.
I feel like that's a reach.
Okay.
I feel like that particular instance, that's a reach.
Okay. Now, when you hear it in context and in concert with all those other ones, like she was just going to play this now, you can play those now. Madam Producer. When you hear it in context with those other sentiments, you still feel like it's a big nothing burger, or it's an overreaction, or is it a targeted approach to demean black men into doing the thing or acting like we're less than because we don't do the thing that you think we're supposed to do? Like, our opinion has to be dictated by how you feel.
America's Funniest Home Videos fucked up the world.
She said, I think you heard the ones you're closest to. Of course. Pain is a proximity practice.
Yeah.
You can add that to the stage and play yours. That whole video now.
We've got to reach those ridiculous, crazy black men that did vote for Trump. We've got to reach those people.
This race will be far too close because, unfortunately, we do have a fascist groundswell in parts of this country, mainly among white men, let's be clear, but in small pockets among black and brown men, too. This happens to be a global phenomenon.
There you go. Black and brown men being fascists. Shame, though, can be an effective tactic, Douglas. Will it see black and Hispanic voters switch back to the Democrats or perhaps stay home and not participate in the vote?
Well, you're right. Shame can be a useful tool, not necessarily when it's wielded by Joy Reid, for instance, you just saw there. Joy Reid called absolutely everybody a fascist. She's now on to
because I'm not really into the watching a bunch of white people. I'm not into a bunch of white people just bashing black people. I don't like watching that particularly. That ain't how I get out personally. But shit happens. Yeah, I mean, there's those examples, and there's a lot more. There's the one that made all the news, the rounds the other day with Obama talking about how the Pookies and whatnot and the brothers need to get their shit together and stop acting like they can't be told what to do by a woman. Like anybody ever said that shit. Like, nigga, no, we just don't like to be told what to do, period. When you talking to a group of grown ass men, what makes you think that it's gonna be acceptable for them to just do whatever the fuck it is that you say to do? And they won't have the inclination of independence or their own mind to say, nah, I got a different way I'm gonna go about this. I don't know.
All right. I'm gonna say that there definitely is a narrative being put out there, but her particular comment, I don't think that I don't think that was an intentional push on that narrative. Like, I don't think she did it to say like, hey, Negroes is crazy. Black men is crazy. You crazy for voting for Donald Trump.
Women be shopping.
Hey, I don't know. I don't know if it was an intentional slight. It might have been an unintentional slight. I don't know, but you don't think it's a slight at all, and that's cool.
No, I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't. I just said I don't think there was malice in that particular statement.
Was it a slight or not, in your opinion?
Donald Trump.
I guess if you want to call it that, yes.
No, I want to know what you would like to call it.
Motherfucker, I literally just said I didn't think that she's just intentionally calling niggas crazy just because they want to vote for Donald Trump. But she said niggas are crazy for voting for Donald Trump. I don't think. Again, now I get what Kamala is saying. Nigga, you know what the fuck I just said. You understand. You get the
Am
shit.
I right? You know. Am I right?
Right. Like yes. There is a narrative being put out there. I don't think that she is intentionally pushing forward that narrative.
Okay,
I don't
so
think that was her. I
you
don't think
don't
that was
think
her purpose.
you don't think it was a slight. That's okay to say.
Oh, all right. If that's
Was
what
it?
you got out of that, yes.
This motherfucker won't say one way or another how he feel about some shit.
Nigga, I literally just said it. Yes.
You think it's a slight? That's cool.
Like I said, I think it was
You
from a
can
place of
you just
reverence.
eat you up? You want to say if that's what you think? If that's what you get out of it, nigga?
Yeah.
No.
It's from a place of reverence. I think it's from a place of being offended at the thought that someone of such ilk and such intellect would make such a deplorable decision. Now, for these other motherfuckers, I think the sister just wanted to see. This is the problem with all facets of pundits. We there was a moment in time where everybody had copy. And so you see the people would word for word say the same shit from beginning to end on different channels, different stations owned by different motherfuckers, different times of the day, different days, because they had a copy that was circulating about the story. They had to read from that copy. Now the pendulum has shifted into the complete other way where motherfuckers want to be so independent that people are, anytime a narrative arises, since they don't want to appear like it's copied, they try to invoke other words, other verbiage. But in doing that, sometimes you innately progress the narrative. Where you just wanted to call a nigga fast, now you're calling him other adjectives
They put too much juice on it.
They put too much juice on it. They done went from fucking crazy ridiculous to fascist. See, you know what I'm saying? Because she didn't want to call him crazy ridiculous, but she wanted verbiage of her own. So the black lady say fascist. Then the fucking Asian lady pick up on the fascist. Oh, black lady said it. So now it's fair game.
Mm-hmm.
She said what I admire her. She said exactly what her goal was. Shame. And so in saying shame, what she's also saying is, I don't really have to be truthful. I'm trying to shame them. So running with the fascist narrative, though dangerous, if you could read between the lines, she's just spouting somebody else's rhetoric to shame a particular group into submission.
Along those lines, Charlemagne, he did an audio only, even though there was a video town hall, which is fucking weird. Like audio only, nigga, it's studio audience. I could see it. Anyway, in that interview, conversation, it wasn't a debate. Definitely was not a debate. He asked Kamala. He asked her about, he brought up the Barack Obama thing and him admonishing black men, and he acknowledged that, and he said, "When is it Joe Biden and Bill Clinton's turn to point their finger at white men for voting for Donald Trump? When is Hillary Clinton gonna get up and start pointing her finger at white women? When are the Latino members of the caucus gonna start pointing at all of the Hispanics that vote for Trump? Why is it that the only group that gets the finger wagging are the black men? When is it the other group's turn? And she didn't really have a really good answer for that one. She kind of danced around it. She was like, "I'm glad you asked that question. I have a coalition of a lot of Republicans out here, and Liz Cheney like me, right? You know that, right? That's cool. And I got a lot of former cabinet members of his and chiefs of staff." And she said all kinds of shit other than yeah, they should get their finger wagged in their face too, just like black men do. Or black men don't get a finger wagged in their face. What are you talking about? That's not what the climate is in our campaign. We're not trying to point or try to scapegoat black men. She didn't say either one of those things.
The rich,
That would be
educated,
nice.
brother from the bank, Kareem Akbar.
But what do you say to that question that where are the people pointing fingers at these other groups that vote against their own best interest, own self-interest rather, whatever you want to say it, and cast their ballot for Donald Trump?
They need to be talked about too.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
So we are getting talked about.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, all right. Just want to lock you down on that as much as I can.
Oh, you mean besides me saying that yes, there is a narrative being pushed about the black men being crazy for voting for Donald Trump? You mean you want to lock me in further besides me saying that exact sentence?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Didn't know we needed that much clarification, but all right. Yeah. They need to be admonishing the fuck out of them. Like, it definitely needs to fucking happen. But also, we need to talk. We need to be held accountable as well. And I ain't even mad at it. Hey, you first.
And it's the typical wag the dog.
I ain't mad at. Hey, we ain't gonna say shit about us. So you say something about yours.
Again, typical wag the dog. Let me subvert attention to a much less serious topic when we got so much shit we could be talking about. Like which white men? Then they gonna have to say which white man they talking about. All of them? Do they expect them to have zero voter base? Right. What the fuck are we saying?
Which white men? Those ones that purvey themselves to be free thinkers and shit. And then the fake ass Mark Cubans.
But here's the problem with that inherently.
Is that your man?
Yes,
Well,
here's my guy. All right, go ahead. My bad.
Here's the problem with that inherently. You're not going to talk to the chicken about wolves the same way you talk to the wolves about wolves. There's a reason they're talking to the chickens and saying, "Why the fuck are you voting for the wolves?"
True.
Why would they talk to the wolves about voting for the wolves? There's a reason they're talking about the chicken voting for the wolf. So then we can conflate the actual issue and why we ain't talking to the white man? What they expect them to have zero voter base? What exactly are we saying? That's again, wag the dog. We are diverting from a much more pressing topic, digging into the minutia of something, and diverting away from what actually should be talked about.
Yeah. 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 We should hold those who claim to be our allies more accountable.
But again, you can't hold them from Trump's fucking camp. Those are our allies. So what are they asking people? What are they facetiously asking in that moment? Why ain't Bill Clinton speaking to who? Why ain't Hillary Clinton speaking to who?
White women that are voting against their interests.
It's
quick to tell black people that's in your interest if you got a this or that, or if you make this or you. I mean,
but what I'm saying is it's such a very small set. They are the people that's going to benefit from his policy. White men and white women. their interests, social justice interests, they don't really believe when they go to sleep. He's going to benefit them, and that is in their best interest. Now, their political interests may outwardly appear to align somewhere else, but trust and believe their best interest aligns within. And Donald Trump serves their best interest. So there's no reason for those two people that they called out to it. Those are the two motherfuckers that the white people, those are the two white motherfuckers that aren't on his side.
I get that.
To themselves. Hey, Jack.
Because if Bill Clinton was really voting his best interest, he would be voting for Trump.
So he's basically talking to himself. He's voting against his best interest to align with the party.
Mm-hmm. Unless they're well, what about those whose social or whose quote unquote beliefs?
Again, our beliefs is one thing.
You
They're
feel
always going to align with the motherfucker who has their best interest at heart. And so they can outwardly spew this rhetoric to make them appear benevolent, altruistic. Oh yeah, Trump is gonna make me a billion gazillionaire, but he's racist, so I'm voting this way. His policy is gonna catapult my dividends into the stratosphere, but I'm voting this way. And they will literally vote that way, but it's all a sham, scam. It's all a political farce. It's all day theater. Why? That's what we ain't figured out. Because none of us win in the end. Well, I guess we do know why. Self-interest. They do this shit to keep themselves in power. Because once they figure out what they want to do, they want to be able to rein it in. If they relinquish any type of control, then by the time they figure out what nefarious purposes they have, they don't want to have to go back, get control, and then enact the nefarious purposes.
They want to make sure they get their shit right, and then
so they just make sure the water's always cloudy, just in case they want to pull some shit.
Yeah,
keeping the water cloudy is a 25/8 job.
It's got to be just enough bullshit in the game to turn around if you need.
And they, like I said, and it's like they don't vote in their own bill self-interest to appear a certain way, and that's clear.
All right, so
swag.
So is that also you think that could be partially due to the fact that they believe that no matter what, everything's coming up Millhouse?
I mean, shit, I think that would be a direct result of that.
It's like they know no matter what, they straight. That's the white privilege that people don't feel exist, or white people pretend don't exist, but they know it does. They just don't want to give it up. And
I mean, would you want to give it up? To be honest,
I wouldn't. I ain't mad at the resistance to it, but don't play in my face and pretend like we don't both know it's there.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, it just came out of nowhere for me.
Slavery was 160 years ago. I didn't do anything. If you can't get it now, it's on you. Everything's equal. Like acknowledge it's there. And you don't even have to give it up for everybody to take part in it. Now that is a question. All right. Is it really privilege? Is everybody got it?
Yep.
Nope.
Huh?
Everybody got equality?
Yeah.
Is
Is it still privilege if everybody has the same advantages?
Yes. Yes. Because certain people could take it still. And the fact that you still have it is a privilege. Because people could take it. History showed you that. So every single person can have an apple in the whole world, one apple. And that is just a fucking privilege.
Because there could be no apples.
No, because a nigga could come take that one fucking apple for you if it wasn't laws. That's what laws come from. To preserve privilege.
True. All right.
That's it, to preserve fucking privilege. Because if there was no laws, people would take your privilege from you.
Yeah.
They only make the laws after they finish getting their shit off.
Oh yeah, that goes without saying.
You can't do that. Oh, you can't just shoot motherfuckers no more. Hold on.
The time for just taking things is over with now.
Man, like I said, the first neighbor, the nigga couldn't do shit about it. He couldn't do shit about it, other than start a war with that nigga. Because there was no laws, nothing in place. I don't even know. I guess some motherfucker, this nigga picked prime real estate. I guess he could hit hard. So dude either had to like, damn, nigga, like right here, I can smell your shit.
You gotta go.
Yeah, fam, when you be doodling, man, waft this way sometimes, bro. I ain't never smelled another nigga shit before. Never. I've been out here by myself. This is what humans do. By ourselves. We huddled in caves for a while until we figured out how to build homes. And then we spread out as far as I can see. And here the fuck you come.
Insulation did make motherfuckers want to travel somewhere else.
Right.
Oh, insulation make motherfuckers not want to be near nobody else. As soon as the motherfucker figured out that they could fucking survive through the winter without being huddled up, niggas start going deep into the woods, deeper and deeper into the.
All I need is one person. I just need one of you. That's it. I'm straight. I'm good. I just need one. I got mine. Come here, bitch.
Motherfuckers say, "Hey, I could take inside, outside. I'm gone."
Bro, I'm talking before then. Niggas, hey, bitches was choosing up. They had to find them niggas. Niggas just went into the woods. That was his dad. So at a point, you was just in your daddy's house. There was no bitches. You hear me? I'm talking before the first neighbor. There was no bitches. You just went into the woods. You had to get out your daddy's house. It was your sisters and them. You went into the woods. Maybe you found a bitch. Maybe you did. That wasn't your sister or cousin, mind you.
That's why you had to leave the house.
Huh?
That's why you had to leave the house.
No, you had to leave the house because the person was fucking your mama. Like, right over there, and there wasn't no walls.
You had to find non-relative women.
All right, maybe you mentioned the point of the first houses. They weren't that. Wasn't no doorknobs on them motherfuckers. Wasn't no rooms, nigga. It was a dirt floor and one big box. I think neighbors came shortly after that, not Victoria era. I think neighbors came shortly after nigga built his twig hut next to another nigga twig hut and pissed him cleaning the fuck off. I don't think it was all the way in the Victorian era when we had windows and shit. I think it was still bamboo stick shutters. I'm talking back then. So when you went out into the fucking forest, you just went out into the forest. Like most motherfuckers just hoped they didn't get invaded. by a bunch of motherfuckers that had collected up. Niggas, see, because that was the problem with just walking into the forest. You could walk into somebody else's shit. Then, depending on how much food you had, you might fight that nigga. like you walked for days and thought you found you a good spot and you smelled some shit roasting. You look in your motherfucking backpack, you missed the last 3 rabbits you was trying to catch. All right, this is the spot. I'm gonna fuck you up. That's how shit works.
Hey, but you also run the risk of being a nigga that's been starving for 3 days, fighting a nigga that just finished eating a whole half a rabbit. And this nigga has got all the energy in the world.
All the energy in the world.
Been walking for 3 days. This nigga been lamping. This nigga killed this rabbit 2 days ago.
Hell yeah.
Starving power might be something though. That motherfucker, that desperation gets you.
Desperation is a motherfucker.
That motherfucker
Yeah.
sizzling.
Like I said.
Seasoning on it. Shit, you get the sniffing.
Hey nigga, that desperation only gonna last 45 seconds, nigga. I'm full.
That might be all I need. You got fat while I starve, nigga. Oh.
Hey, so look, just imagine back in the time. Was we talking about this last time, or did I just put this on my page or something? I can't remember. Just imagine back in the day, early wars, where motherfuckers had first collected in whatever town, cities, you know what I'm saying, and everybody huddled up. Everybody knew who they was dating. Motherfuckers married. Ain't a single motherfucker in town. And when I say single, I mean unbetrothed. These motherfuckers get into war with a whole nother city, state, whatever. They go off to war. Half their ass get killed. They gotta come home. And now these bitches, there is no more people to choose from. Like they not going, they not just venturing out until they find another town. Now them niggas got to marry all the latchkey bitches in the town.
Where you think the term "howdy stranger" came from? That shit was that was a term. Howdy stranger. Oh shit, we got a new one.
Nigga, that's where polygamy comes from motherfuckers not having any access to other motherfuckers. Like niggas would kill half your tribe and you would come back. Oh god damn, the bitch ain't supposed to have nobody. All right, bitch, come on over here. How many cows you had is how many. Look, she had the nigga cows too. How many cows you had, that's how many bitches you can have. They said if you had more bitches than cows, you was poor.
Damn.
Right? You got 12 bitches and 1 cow. You was broke.
No cow having ass nigga.
No, pork. That slim cow motherfucker.
Oh shit! Hey, you gotta be ready to fight a motherfucker, nigga. This your cow.
Man,
I don't know if I'm built to live in that time period. I don't know if I can go to war and die for my cow.
I don't see. It's a lot of shit I don't understand about human evolution. Like, I figure we could get it to a point where everything will be in homeostasis. Like, we can get just enough cows where everybody is eating. But for some reason, we don't. Just for some reason, we will not do this shit. That's a psychological defect.
Side effect of greed, fam. We ain't never finna satiate everybody. Somebody gotta have not so we can have the have.
Right. That's what I said. The motherfucker, well, I didn't say that today, but rich is just different. A motherfucker. Rich ain't rich. Rich is just a juxtaposition to the motherfucker that's poor. Like, that's why they got rappers and then wealthy motherfuckers. A 15-foot yacht ain't to blow smoke up in a poor motherfucker face. They don't give a fuck about a poor motherfucker. That 15-foot yacht is for the motherfucker with the 12-foot yacht. It's to create separation between that motherfucker.
You're not gonna see my 15-foot yacht.
Too many rappers have been showing up at too many parties. Like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Oh, Diddy got another bail here.
Oh well. He can get this
Hey.
one more time.
Hey, I mean, fuck it, why not? The nigga made 12 I Need a Girls. He he gonna keep trying.
Hey, if you in trouble and you know a bitch finna lie on you, wouldn't you call her 50 times?
Yeah.
You ain't finna just let go and let God. You want to threaten this hoe at least one time. But you know for a fact this bitch finna lie on you. You want to threaten her at least once, right? I mean, come on.
You gotta keep trying.
I just read this motherfucking paper and say show up to the appointment 30 minutes early. Bitch, if I gotta show up 30 minutes early, that's the time of the appointment. Stop fucking doing it. Stop telling motherfuckers to show up 30 minutes early, because then that's just the fucking time of the appointment. You're not gonna get me, goddammit. And then tell me there's a 15-minute late window.
Appointment don't include paperwork.
Shit. The fuck if it don't? Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time.
Hey, nigga. What did we almost talk about this week?
Fuck that we almost talk about this week. Not a goddamn thing. We pretty much didn't have any topics that I missed, per se. Oh, shit. But I did hear the greatest pun today. Motherfucker say, I can tell a blind man at the new beach.
How?
It ain't hard.
Gotcha.
It's high quality.
That wasn't high quality. That shit had me mystified for like 45 minutes. I will say, and I ain't smoked in 5 days. I'm like, it ain't hard. How can you tell? How? How can you tell? It does seem to be hard. I can't figure it out. Oh. Oh. But yeah, all right. What do we not talk about today? This facetious ass picture of Kamala Harris, and remember this next month. No money for you. It's a picture of the floods in Tampa, appearing like the floods in Tampa, with Kamala, or someone we can surmise to be Kamala Harris because her back is turned. And it says, no money for you. We gave it all to foreigners. Also, we do need to do an S.O.S. expose. We need to fucking find Swell Up.
What's Swell Up?
The fucking Crucial Conflict song from Belly.
Oh.
It exists somewhere in the world. It has to.
Oh, yeah, nigga. I do not have never been able to find that fucking song.
You're never gonna find it, but we could do some style of expose, and I don't think it would be that hard to fucking call one of these niggas. They probably working at Burger King right now. Somebody could tell us where. I don't think it would be that difficult to track down that goddamn song. It may take a couple of weeks, but a few phone calls.
Right now, just ask one of them.
What you say? Can't hear you.
You can get on Instagram right now and just ask one of them.
That's what I just said, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Them niggas don't control their own music. Dude died.
Sure one of them got a copy. I hope one of them got a copy of it somewhere.
Man, look, somebody got to be listening to it in the Cali. Do or Die, So Chicago, and their lyrics be wrong as hell on all the sites because they don't know what they be talking about. Like them niggas, they confidently say 150, and everybody be thinking they be talking about a number. It's a fucking hat. 2 men charged after brazen freight train burglary on Chicago. That is sex motherfuckers. They called two. I feel like you can't be able to arrest everybody if you don't. I mean, you shouldn't arrest nobody if you ain't catch everybody.
The fucked up part is, hey, they got these niggas with felony drug charges and misdemeanor fucking theft. Yeah. That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. You caught him with a bag of crack while searching it for a TV.
Right. You looking for a goddamn flat screen to come up with a goddamn they say between 1 to 500 grams of marijuana. See, this is why I know some bullshit ass charges. They just looking to scapegoat these niggas.
No, that's the West Side. He could have been coming from a motherfucking pickup. And like, oh shit, they stealing. iRobot director calls out Elon Musk for Tesla bot design. That nigga just trying to get relevant. He just trying to get relevant because iRobot 8 coming out.
iRobot 8.
I don't know, whatever the next one. iRobot 2. They put out iRobot.
I feel like we are in the prequel.
No, we don't need no prequel for iRobot.
We are living in the prequel.
Oh, we living in the prequel. Oh, yeah.
To iRobot?
Yep.
So you think Isaac Asimov was right?
Nigga, you like they already had an instance of having to destroy 2 AI programs because they created their own language and started communicating to each other. Nigga,
oh yeah.
Ultron is around the block.
You think you killed the motherfucker.
Right.
Hey, remember when they did the shit on Twitter and the motherfucker the AI kept saying it was sad and wanted to kill itself?
Yeah. Yeah, that was in the early days of Twitter. They wasn't it they had motherfuckers, it was based off of the replies of the people that they were speaking to. It built the personality that way or some shit like that.
It built the personality that way. And no, then they just came, remember the AI rapper they came up with, and the niggas started just being hella racist.
Yeah.
The internet, and computers cannot be trusted. They have already shown us this.
Yeah.
Don't fuck you up.
Yep, that was about it though.
All right. So,
oh yeah, something we missed last week though. This 6 martial artists try to survive a bar fight. Y'all need to watch that video. Like, can you really prepare for something that as random as a fight, as a street fight? Like, you could be prepared enough, but what they were trying to test in this motherfucker, I don't think is fair or balanced, because none of the attackers are gonna have the fervence of somebody really trying to gouge your eye.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't mimic that.
Oh shit! Hold on, look. We gotta watch this. I don't know. Can we watch the slap shit on here, or are they gonna ban us? This slap last week. Have y'all been watching the slap shit? This nigga said to him, he said, "Come on, brother, it's finna be quick." He smacked the shit out of that nigga. That nigga laid down on the ground, started crying, jumped up right there. He said, "I can't see." He could.
He smacked that nigga blind.
He slapped the nigga blind. He jumped up like, "Oh, I can't see." He said, he leaned into him. He said, "Hold on, brother. It's gonna be quick."
It's gonna be quick. Any man that's sitting there tell you this, hold on, it's gonna be quick, you should be afraid.
Yeah. But yes, producer. We'll watch it after the show. All right, so well, thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. The motherfucker that you can't actually see because he's still here. Yeah.
Hey.
That nigga has herbal containment gear, personal protection gear, herbal containment units, ashtrays, house moons, all that shit for the Lolo. You don't even know though. 29, motherfucking 99. House moons are a lot of extra because the nigga gonna put a fucking moon in your house. Make sure to check out Cam's EP, Seventh Son, streaming on all major platforms, Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit, and go to his YouTube page. He is doing like video diaries explaining all of the tracks off the EP. He's already released the first 2. Number 3 is coming real soon. Motherfuckers is dope. Give you a lot of insight on the thought process of coming up with Seventh Son. So make sure to check that shit out. Soups and Stilettos. We's like 3 weeks out.
Yeah, that shit coming up quick. November 2nd.
November 2nd. Make sure to check out Wink at Me on Eventbrite. And got the tickets. Make sure you are in there. Show date is approaching. Nigga, how you feeling?
I'm feeling like show date is approaching. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna I'm a address motherfuckers feeling about me a certain kind of way. Nobody likes me when I get done. When they be upset with me. I had a father tell me about him not liking the way I was treating his daughter recently. No, in my last joint. Fam, you know I'm acting right. I don't even know her like that. I wasn't really yelling. That was Derek that was yelling.
So it's a real Tyreek empowered type of performance where you engulf the character so much that motherfuckers just don't like your ass because they don't like the character.
Hey, look, I'm getting there. I'm at that point where I'm that character. Old boy in the beginning of Punisher that you knew was an asshole immediately. I'm him. I get a script. I only got to open it up. I know I'm playing an asshole.
You start getting in the character by being the asshole on your way to pick up the script. Hey, give me the goddamn script. I know what this shit say. Fuck this script.
I be thinking I'm nice. I be speaking to everybody. I be holding doors and shit. I be thinking I'm a swell guy. It is what it is. The motherfucking roles be fun as hell though. I want you to dislike me. I want you to feel a way about how I'm talking to your daughter. I like that. And I don't know how the origin stories work, but hey, look, it is what it is.
Hey, that is real. That is real Ric Flair of you.
Hey, look. I'm gonna say is I'm having a hard time keeping these gators on the ground. I'm gonna say that shit one day. I kid you not. It's gonna be on the stage though. I don't know how to get that off in real life, but I'm getting that shit off.
I'm the wheeling, dealing, kid stealing,
limo riding, jet flying,
Rolex wearing, outright. And I'm having a hard time keeping these alligators on the ground.
On the ground. Woo! Hey, look. Hey, look. 4 Horsemen is like.
I think that would be relatively easy to get off, given the shit you do.
Yeah.
Like I say for instance, in the one that I came to, like when at the end scene right before fam burned the bar down, and they was trying to talk to you, you could have squeezed that in there. Pause. When they were trying to tell you to stop cheating on your wife, you could have said, "Hey, niggas, what y'all talking to? I am the wheeling dealing." Yeah. You could have definitely got it off right there.
Hey, if we ever do the shows where we have like an improv night, I'm on it.
No, you can't do it for the improv night because they definitely gonna add it, and it's gonna make it less.
So I gotta do it on the.
You have to do
the whole show. It be changing the character and shit sometimes. Like, hey, look, fuck it. One day.
You have to get it off naturally in the moment because if you do it in a dress rehearsal, they're definitely gonna edit, and it's gonna lose the je ne sais quoi.
Hey, look. I think I might got it. Not for this one in November, but one in February. I think I got the scene I can do it in.
Hey, you got it. Like you say. Like you say, you got to get it off the cusp.
Hey, I think I can get that one off in the one in February. We gonna see. I think I can though.
You can get it off in Franklin County, nigga.
Yep. So make sure to go get your goddamn ticket. Make sure
you make it off.
We here in November though. We here in November 2nd. Sue Stilettos. We out there.
Yeah.
We doing that.
Yeah, we definitely.
The Authority, I think, is December. I think that's the 2nd too, or the 4th. One of them. But we got that premiere somewhere. I have to look it up because I don't know.
A lot of shit happening.
Couple things happening. That's what's up. We out here. We out here. You know what I'm saying? Representing.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah, but also, hey, just because this motherfucker is jumping across the stage and on the screen all the time, that don't mean that nigga still ain't doing this thing with the motherfucking tables.
Hey.
Make sure to check him out on Facebook, M8180. Dope ass fold up tables, hand carved,
Hand
cut,
cards. Hand cards.
hand cut, high
Opportunity
high
proof.
class quality, high level carpentry,
Better carpenter than Jesus.
better carpenter than Jesus.
Because there wasn't no wood in the desert.
Yeah, man, it's not that many tables to build.
Baobab trees, palm
Yeah.
trees, it's a bunch of wood in the desert. Goddamn it!
Hey, look, man, don't be coming and bringing all this literal shit to our joke.
Oh, my
We've
bad.
been saying this shit for about 73 episodes now.
But you didn't say it wasn't no woods in the trees. I mean, wasn't no trees in the desert. That's the first time that has happened. I've been letting it ride until y'all said there wasn't no trees in the desert.
I thought we said ain't no wood in the desert, but
It's the first time I'm hearing it.
hey,
I would have been contended against that.
hey,
There's
look,
a lot of wood in the desert, especially if I'm there. Boom, boom.
Hey, you would fact check our joke at the end. But it's 1:40. We've been at this motherfucker for 4 hours and some odd ass change. I don't know. You can run that pun.
Yeah, I'm finna go my black ass upstairs. It's been a long night, so I'm finna go upstairs, wind down, and watch this movie about bridges. I'm gonna need a translator because apparently it's in Spanish.
Huh?
Movie about bridges, Spanish. Bridges span. Full circle. Full
Oh,
circle.
oh, wow.
Full circle. Full
Wow.
circle. Full circle to the man that built the first bridge.
Hey, I fucks with that one.
Hey, thank y'all for tuning in to S.O.S podcast. We appreciate y'all. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share this motherfucker because you've been in this motherfucker for 4 hours and 1 minute and 55, 56, 7, 8 seconds. Whatever. But hey, we appreciate y'all with the S.O.S podcast. We out.